professionals.
Now we're live. Okay.
Wow.
Hello, everyone. Well, I was waiting for anyone
One of us
to
do
say
something dirty and wrong.
and so I was giving us a little leeway. But hello,
Hey,
everyone.
everybody. Welcome to Bards of New York, episode 27 of the Cordian campaign. I'm sorry we were a little late getting started today. I was held up at an audition, and it went really well, but I was held up, and it takes a while to get back on the subway. So kind of scrambling to get set up, but we are all here now. And just want to say welcome to everybody who's watching the stream. Also, welcome to our guest today, kind of a surprise guest. We want to is Jack. Jack, would you like to introduce yourself for us?
For sure. Hi, I'm Jack Russell. You can follow me on Instagram at jrussellrich. I also Twitch stream sometimes if you want to follow me on here, also jrussellrich. I'm a comic book writer from North Carolina, and I'm excited to play some D&D with you boys.
Long time coming.
So exciting.
And we're also doing, we're testing out some in-person stuff. So we have the three boys at the table to see how levels and sounds are. So it may be a little bit different sounding if you're listening to us today or watching us on the podcast or anything like that, or YouTube. You don't watch on podcasts, my brain. But we're trying out some new stuff to see how it works, because that is a goal of ours to hit soon, is to do our streaming in person. So that being said, a couple quick announcements, kind of the regular one. If you haven't joined our Discord, please do. It's where you can kind of all be part of the community and hang out and enjoy ourselves together. And also, it is September. So it is what, 50% off? 25?
20% off.
20% off.
That time's the job.
Yeah. Well, any subs for the channel. So if you guys are liking what we're doing, you want to throw just a little love our way, send us a sub. It will help us out. We are now finally using some of the money that we've made through Bards to get some stuff, getting us ready for an in-person stream. So we're super excited for that. Cannot wait. And other than that,
just for me, from a technical standpoint, anyone that's watching currently that has anything that they are hearing, maybe from a standpoint that's not in this place that we are currently, and it's not on this, and you hear something with the sound specifically for the three in person, and you know me, or if you don't know me, just give me, tell me if you hear anything. And in some way, because I'm looking for feedback on it, because this is obviously something that's malleable and we're trying to figure it out, and this is a version that we're trying to figure out, or a version of it that we're interested in. So if you hear something and you're like, that sounds good, or this sounds like poo in a can, let me know, because all feedback is good feedback. So thank you.
If you hear any of us leak the nuclear submarine codes, just ignore those. They're not for the public hearing.
okay.
Oh my.
Okay.
That sounds like
No
something.
more jokes don't land anymore, apparently.
All right, Will. All right, nice. Okay, so I'm just moving my light a little bit so I look less like a ghost in the darkness. Perfect. All right. Well, that being said, let's jump into our. Do we have a roleplay question today? I did not. Anything submitted, gang? Anything at all? Okay. Well, then here's mine. If your character was in Pirates of the Caribbean, which Pirates of the Caribbean would your character be in, and why?
Wait, which film?
Which film?
Which film? Or I'll even take the ride if you want it to be.
Oh my god.
But which one would your character have a main part in? Not you're not like I'm Will Turner. It's Ember in Stranger Tides.
Great.
So let's start with Lilith.
Oh shoot, I was just Googling the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
I'm doing that too.
Anybody who knows what they want?
I got you off the top of my head.
Kallias, go ahead. Kallias, go.
It's got to be second movie.
Dead Man's Chest.
With Dead Man's Chest, without a question or pause, I think. Because Kallias would 100% be a part of Davy Jones's crew, and interacting with the regular pirates gang would make them question their place on the Seven Seas. That's my full and final answer without even questioning.
Okay, love it. Let's go back to Lilith.
I have mine now. Lilith was beaten at World's End because all the crazy magic shit happens in that one, and it would confuse her and scare her, just like this adventure is confusing her and scaring her.
All right.
Calypso.
Calypso. God,
She'd
I
probably
need to
be
watch those
sexually
movies
attracted
again.
to Calypso, though.
Let's be. Who wasn't?
The first movie, Johnny Depp was nominated for an Oscar.
Really?
Rightly so.
No way.
The first movie he
Wow.
was
Yeah,
nominated
but-
for an Oscar for Best Actor.
Problematic stuff aside,
Yeah.
probably
Jackson
one of his
Hill.
best performances.
Yeah.
Okay. Ember.
I would say the OG, the original. I think he would try very hard to get all the treasure and find out a way around the curse.
So you're part of Barbossa's crew?
No.
Oh. What crew are you part of? I do want to know that.
I would have my own crew.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Motherfucker.
I apologize. Okay.
Don't think I have my own shit. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
no, true. All right, let's go with Ryujin.
The last one, the most recent one. What is it called? Dead Men Tell No Tales or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's
newest
got-
one that.
It's got ghosts and shit. I guess they really all do. But
Almost like that's the entire premise.
yeah,
of
you're
the
right.
episode.
I don't know. It doesn't. Ryujin loves adventure. All of them. That's the
Wow.
answer.
Okay, all right. I'll take that answer. All right, Dan.
I am Leonidas is according to Wikipedia the untitled spin-off film written by Christina Hudson. That one is what Leonidas is a part of.
You are digging deep.
Yeah. What Wikipedia article have you dived into right now?
Pirates of the Caribbean film series.
Oh.
Let me fact check this shit. Somebody get on
It
there.
says there is an untitled. Oh shit! Sorry. There's an untitled sixth film and an untitled spin-off film.
Yeah, it was supposed
Both are
Margot
both-
Robbie is starring in the
2020.
big one.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Should be great in those.
I'm
movies.
into that.
This.
All right, and finally, so go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
Oh,
Dan.
there's nothing more that should come out of my mouth. So.
Oh, okay. And finally, Furio Dante. Is that your name?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, hit me with it. What Pirates movie are you in?
Definitely Dead Man Tell No Tales, because if memory serves, and it's the only Pirates movie I've seen since the first one, the MacGuffin is a trident, which
Oh,
is
no.
obviously Furio's weapon of choice.
Okay, all right.
Nice.
All right, I love it. Oh my god. Oh, NYC 42069. Thank you so much.
Great
That's so
name.
kind of you. Oh yeah, great name. Shit.
Hey, Woody, it's okay.
Get your head on straight.
Guys, it's been a day. My day's been interesting.
We're gonna make it worse.
Great name.
I know you
I'm
are.
gonna make
You know what? We
But
come
thank you for
together.
those subs. It's so sweet of you. You are wonderful. You have a great name and nice. Okay, let's do the angel card of the day to figure out what the name is. And let's go with, you know what? Jack, just tell me when, okay? Tell me when.
When?
Jeez. Okay.
Oh.
Like firm when.
Detective.
Confirm when.
Yeah, that was very clear and full-throated. Now, this one is the word of the day, if I put the other ones away, is wisdom. Wisdom is the word of the day. I don't know how.
got none.
I was gonna say, I think that's the one stat we don't have any representation in, really.
I have
Ryujin?
I have a
Come on
no.
now.
I have a 12 in wisdom.
Ooh,
Never
that's not
mind.
bad.
I'm quite wise, so.
Good thing we're gonna need it. So, that being said, let's jump into episode 27 of Bards of New York. As the camera pans back down, we find our crew on a ship and sailing into the shallow waters of the coastal atoll and then bigger volcanic island of Arn, a seemingly pirate-filled island. After braving some storms and some furies, as they have learned, the lightning and thunder elementals that plagued their ships, they pushed through into these shallow waters, upon finding 2 large ships filled with pirates heading straight towards them, flying their red flags. And you guys recognize these ships that belong to the pirate band known as the Crimson Reavers. And that is where we pick up. So, you see the captain kind of standing there and just thinking quietly to herself, and she's, all right, everybody hoist our colors. And she then looks to all of you sitting there, standing there kind of in this area. Now, folks, how do you want to play this?
What are they known for?
The Crimson Reavers, mostly they are known for just a lot of pillaging and their name's scarier than what I understand they actually are, but they're one of the main sort of attack dogs of the conclave that exists on Arn. They have quite a large fleet, and so a good chunk of it stays on Arn all year round, while other parts of the fleet will go out and maybe do a bit of raiding and running, if you know what I mean.
There's more of them than there are of us.
Aye.
So we make them our friends, or we run. I don't think we can fight them.
I think it's too late to run.
Yeah. Thing is, do we want, I guess when it comes down to it, do we want to set up a defensive and be ready for aggression, or do we raise a flag of parley, surrender, and see what they want with us? Because I don't think any of us want to.
Why would we surrender?
How about both?
That's what I would say. Both.
We present a lovely welcome party, and quietly have our defenses ready.
All right. Well then, let's we better best get to it, because they're going to be here any second now. So now, what defenses are you guys going to quietly have ready? Let's who wants to go first? As the ship against the water into this atoll.
I am going to. Does it look like they're about to board us, or soon to board us?
No, I would say they're about maybe a mile or two away at this point.
But they're
you
coming.
See them approaching. Yeah, they're approaching you. You see their colors flying, and they're kind of, as you are sailing at the moment, they are flanking you on either side.
When they get close enough, like they're looking to board us, I'm going to jump into the water after casting Alter Self to give myself gills and fins to get around the other side of them.
Okay. All right, little sea snake. Love it. Cool. That's your plan. Lilith, or Ember, Ryujin, Leonidas.
I can do something.
Yeah,
Lilith is going to do a quick costume zhuzh and button up her coat so that it looks more like a dress than a coat. She's going to make sure all of her daggers are carefully hidden either up her sleeves or in an easy to reach place, but they cannot be seen. She's going to stash her rapier behind a barrel, and then she's going to pull out her violin and her bow, and she's going to splash water on her face to make it look like she's crying. And I'm going to stand right by where the pirates are going to come and hide in plain sight.
Okay. Gotcha. So, which are you, pirates of one of your crew or pirates of one of the other crews?
Other crews, if they board.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Anybody else? Popcorn? Let's go with Ember.
I shall cast Unseen Servant to just be on the deck with me, and to do anything that I might think of Do I have to speak to it to command it?
I don't. Does it say you need to speak to it to command it?
You can mentally command. There we go.
Boom.
Never mind.
Ding dong.
Cool. Yeah. So just gonna have Jeeves kind of walking around, just being ready to see if anything pops up, and then also I'm going to cast. I'm going to use my Mask of Many Faces to cast Disguise Self. I will be a large, stout dwarven man with a big, thick beard, shaved head, and like really like tan and sunburnt, and just kind of like dirty.
I like it. All right. Hell yeah. All right, Ryujin.
I'm gonna let my little dragon. Oh,
There's a lot of rain.
We all just
we all turn to the rain. There's rain here.
Yeah, I'm gonna let out little Aron.
Okay, cool. What form is Aron taking?
Say again?
What form are they taking? Like what elemental form?
Flame one.
The flame on?
Yeah.
All
flame
right.
on. Yeah.
Yeah. So
flame on.
This beautiful Flareon comes out.
Yeah.
Literally your Pokemon master.
I want to climb up to the scout part of the ship.
The crow's nest or the
that's what it is. I can't remember what it's called. And then I'm just gonna have my gun in my hand, but not like no one can see it, but like, and I want my dragon on my shoulder.
Okay, yeah. So Aron kind of just like sits up, its tail kind of swinging in the wind. You see that sometimes when you summon it, it's like sometimes a little more cat-like, maybe sometimes more like mastiff looking. It kind of like it can change its form ever so slightly from when you want it. And it's when it's almost like a Minshew like sort of look to it today. I just kind of is up next to you. Feel the warmth radiating against your side, with these beautiful iridescent eyes of Aron looking at you, ready for your command. And then finally, Leonidas.
Oh, okay. I'm going to probably just set what I'm like, just set myself, and prepare myself. I learned that I can't prepare, and I emphasis on the pre and echo, so I won't do that until I start fighting. So I will just stand there and be ready in a defensive stance.
Okay. All right. You're just looking tough right there on the deck. Love it.
Real tough.
And as the camera then shifts to the other two ships, Furio, what do you look like? Describe yourself for us as you are readying on this ship with your crew.
Yeah, Will, I'm a 6'2". 6'2". I'm 340 pounds.
You're right over there.
You good?
Is that it?
Wow, he's just a big dude. Awesome.
No, hold up. I'm 340 pounds, and I'm built like a barrel.
Like made of wood?
Yeah. No, I'm a variant human. I'm dressed in fine robes, but I don't have any armor on me. And I've got a trident with me that's about 6'3". And whenever I walk anywhere, it clangs on the floor. I hit it like a peg leg, but I got both of my legs. They both work fine. And I got piercing brown eyes and long flowing hair, pulled back into a ponytail like so. And one scar over my left eye.
I love it. All right, hell yeah. And so as you see your crew moving around, your crew cannons are pretty rare to have on a ship. However, your ship is pretty decked out. There are two like basically swivel decks on each ship, or there's a swivel like mount on each ship that's basically a mortar for a cannon. So we have people preparing the mortar, and we have other people preparing other things. What are you doing to prepare to approach this vessel that is encroached into your waters?
How much can I see from my my spot on the bridge, if you will?
From where you are, you see the ship. It's a kind of a smaller, but not too small, galley. About a three-tiered ship, 2 masts, and the colors they are flying are seemingly a pirate style of colors. It is a banner, like what is it? What was the name of it? What was that called again? The sports one. The pennant, a pennant style flag that has a sort of circular sort of symbol on it. But from the distance where you are, it's hard to make it out. But they are flying what is in Cordia known as traditionally pirate colors.
There a telescope around?
Yeah, so your captain it has a spyglass that they can use, and if you would the captain's over there, you see she's this kind of not like stacked but very fit, seemingly human woman, but she has these like very bright eyes that she has, and she goes by the name of Mariella. But people just call her Captain M.
All right, so I'm like, Captain M, respectfully, would you mind if I commandeered your looking piece so that I can survey these potential figures in the horizons?
Sure thing. And she hands you her spyglass that has all this like very intricate, beautiful little like etchings in it. Roll me a perception check with the spyglass with advantage because of the spyglass.
Yeah.
Wow.
With advantage.
Wow.
Hey. Hold on, it's not letting me roll with advantage. Hold on.
Just roll twice.
And while he's rolling, I want the rest of the crew on the Sweet Marie or the we call it the Nightmare? Is that what we are calling the ship now?
Nightmare.
Oh, sorry.
The Nightmare.
It was a Sweet Marie before. Now it's the Nightmare. To roll me just roll me a general roll. Just roll and don't add anything. Just roll for me, okay?
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all.
Well, okay. I'm trying to
Intimidation?
No. It's not well.
Deception.
I'd rather neither of those and
there's
just
three,
a straight roll.
3 stats I'll allow you. A charisma-based save, a wisdom-based save, or a
strength-based save.
Intelligence-based save. Ladies' choice.
So none of those.
Now, is this never mind.
Yeah, and Furio, what did you get?
I rolled a 26.
26?
Yeah.
Okay, got the 26. Everybody else, what did you get?
15.
15. Kyle?
18.
18. Kyle, you look like you're doing your best cosplay of Milo Thatch right now.
Yeah, you really do.
Wow. Melonius Thatch himself.
You really are full on Milo Thatch, and it's turning me on a little bit.
For a second, I thought you were referring to my character in like Ember, and I was like, I wasn't going for that.
But no, I just looked at you and I'm like, Atlantis.
Atlantis.
I love that movie.
What'd you get again, Kyle?
18.
18. Will?
Very decent and average 13.
All right. Ryujin?
I missed what we were rolling for.
It's either any mental stat, your choice. So wisdom, intelligence, or charisma.
Save.
Some intelligence or charisma. I'm gonna go with intelligence. 21.
21. All right, with a 21. Okay, wow. And then Dan. Okay. So, Furio, as you look through the spyglass and take in this vessel, you see that there is a group of everybody's moving around pretty pseudo-organized, but you see seems a very capable moon elf woman, a also seemingly very capable tabaxi. You also huh? Oh shit!
He's a dirty dwarf.
Forgot you're a big dirty dwarf. Seems very capable, dirty ass dwarf, like thick dude, pretty scary looking.
Scratching the underpart of his tummy.
Lilith is trying to look as non-capable as possible.
But like, this is like as you guys are kind of like getting into position, so it's just peeking at it.
Okay.
But moving around you peek these few people here and there. You also peek a hooded figure who is looking over a railing. And then also
I ain't got no hood no more.
Oh shit! You took off your hood. Wow, fuck, guys.
I'm free balling it now.
Yeah. Okay. You see an individual has very interesting hair that looks like not fully hair.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Big green spaghetti.
Hey,
like a mama.
It's an arrabbiata.
Marron.
Listing words now.
Oh shit.
This episode's sponsored by Italy.
Oh god. Please. You also see a human mounting up into the crow's nest and seemingly well armed up there. And then you see a Leonin who just is kind of looking a little confused.
Just T-posing, basically.
And it's basically people are running around him, and he looks like he's decked and like with swords and everything, and you just kind of see him go, ooh, as people are running around him, moving around him, just kind of like all like shuffling around him and just taking it in. And that is what you see. You also see a few members, a certain one, have a handful of these metal spheres. And that is what you see.
So I take the looking thing off of my eyes and I clasp it back together and I hand it back to Captain M and I say, looks like we got a couple of manicots over here. I think we better prepare.
I almost spit out my drink.
And I say, they look like they don't got the two pepperoni short of a salami, if you know what I'm saying. So if I had to recommend anything, respectfully, I say we prepare the board.
Heard. I heard, Dante. Thank you.
Heard.
I appreciate you. Now, get your squad ready to board.
Yeah, grazie.
Wow, I have built this world and I'm regretting everything.
When you said you were 6'2" and 320 pounds, I was assuming you would be like, I'm a fucking Goliath. But you're just a dude. You're just like ripple thick.
Dude. You're just like
James
you're
Gandolfini.
Jesus Christ.
God bless his soul.
I need fan art of this
James
immediately.
Gandolfini just like hanging out like, hey, with a trident.
James Gandolfini played Triton in the fucking
What a performance that would be. What a performance that would have been.
Wow,
Ariel. Yeah, Ursula.
We would have gotten an origin story about
Absolutely.
Triton.
Yeah, we've gotten like I want the Triton origin story where it's James Gandolfini, rest in peace.
Did he die?
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah, my king.
When did he die?
Several
Years
years
ago.
A while ago.
Really?
Sorry to be the one to break it to you.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
sorry,
on.
Dan. Wait, you didn't know James Gandolfini died?
No, hold on.
May you rest in peace.
May you rest in peace. Beautiful.
Hey Dan,
beautiful.
we're doing a stream. Stop doodling.
You can see the light of the white Google screen.
He died in 2013.
What's that?
Right.
You've almost made
a
it
long time
10
ago.
years
That was
without
almost a decade, Dan.
You were living in a state of bliss.
Yeah.
He was
Anyway.
in high school. Anyway.
So back to D&D.
We have him with us today.
As the ships approach and come closer together, you see a under your flag, the Nightmare. You see a small kind of checkered flag, just kind of black and white checkered flag, be raised, and this is the flag that is meant for parley. It is meant to let's like we don't want to fight. Let's talk. So, upon approaching, these two ships come up alongside of you. One is, as it gets closer, kind of like spills out and comes in along the side of you. So it's two ships going this way. And as they get closer, you hear with a very bellowing voice, this large, from the other ship, not the one you are on, Furio, but the other one, a large minotaur bellow out, "Drop your anchor." Astute. All right, roll me a stealth check.
Oh.
And Furio, roll me a perception check.
Yeah. Are these my friends?
Not yet.
Not yet. No, not these guys. The Minotaurs.
Yeah, the Minotaur is your friend. It was single Minotaur.
Single Minotaur. Well, that's what I said. Minotaurs.
Oh.
No, I like the first way you said that. That was really, really great.
Oh, I natural 20'd.
Ooh, okay. What'd you get, Will?
For a stealth, that's going to be 24.
24.
No,
All right,
sorry. 21.
21. Okay. With the 21 and the natural 20, you are pretty sneaky. However, Furio, you are able to just barely notice a individual kind of past your periphery and hit the water. So you're aware if something is in the water, but it's just one individual. You're aware of it. Kira looks at the group of you, says, "Now this is kind of last moment. Do you want to try to speed away or do you want to drop anchor?"
Are we going into battle?
Well, we have to go to Arn anyway, so we might as well go in peace.
Isn't there a pirate code or something? I feel like if we follow that, I've read it in a book.
I do not want to follow
Yeah,
that. That is not what I'm for.
Lilith, I never really have been a pirate, full-on pirate before. I've been privateer, but never pirate. So, slight difference.
Wait, you're not a pirate?
Isn't a privateer just a pirate, but with like...
Yeah, but the thing
frills?
is, I didn't work for these people. I had no connection with these people. I mean, I may know a few of them who were there because there's a little bit of cross-hashing there, but truly, I worked for Camden Mesa, and I worked for the Crown. I didn't do nothing else. So
I think that since, as I said, since we already have to go with where they are coming from, it's best to not go in there full tilt and then have to run through and try to get everything done. We should probably try to smooth this over.
I think that's a good idea. Let's maybe, words are often the best weapon.
Right.
So, all right. Drop anchor. Comes down. Your ship lurches to a stop almost once it hits the shallower seafloor that you're on. And these two ships kind of also drop their anchor and sit right up next to you. About, I would say it's a few yards, like 20 yards away is the distance between the ships at the moment. Just because of like the listing of the ships in the sea. You see two individuals on either ship come up on either side. One is a woman, a well-built, not more of like a very lean, muscular woman, a simple open kind of tunic, simple black pants, boots, and a small kind of tricorn hat that has a big kind of red feather sticking out of it. And on the other side, you see a very similar looking human, however, a little bit larger, more muscular than lean, and same sort of outfits. And standing next to him is a large minotaur. Just kind of a big golden nose piercing ring out of its nose. You see little gems studded all over it. And in both of its hands, it's holding these large mauls. It just has them kind of like one kind of leaning on, one over its shoulder, and it just kind of like looks at y'all menacingly. The woman, also there is a tall ass, portly. Now, Furio, are you built like muscle or built like a barrel tummy?
I'm a bit of both.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Muscle underneath somewhere.
You're built like a goddamn lineman.
I got enough of me to love. Let me just say that one, all right?
Okay, all right. Hell yeah.
Me to love. It's time to throw in the towel. This is the end, I think.
We have flown too close to the sun. The woman speaks up first. Hello. You have come into the good graces of the Crimson Reavers. My name is Captain Mariella. On the other side of your ship is my brother, Captain Marcus. M-A-R-K-U-S.
It's crazy that you both have the same name. First name Captain? No, I'm just kidding. Welcome.
Kira kind of looks at you, Ember, and goes, just kind of nods, like, it just smiles a little bit and shakes her head. And like nods to you to keep speaking.
Is there anything we can do for you?
Yes. Yes, Will.
I just, before we get too far, I want to know what I see on the undersides of the ships.
Barnacles. Nothing too suspicious. Barnacles. You know, like the regular ship stuff.
Any skeletal beings walking below the ship.
Right. You know? Any large tentacles trailing from the bottom of the deep.
No seemingly black spots yet, but we shall see.
Well, in that case, if there are no obvious like hatches or anything on the bases of the ships, I would like to swim around to the other side of the ship that had the Minotaur on it.
Okay, all right. You find it's the ships are made pretty well. They have just a few barnacles on the bottom sides of their ships. Probably needs a little bit of they need to be cleaned soon because it's going to probably take away a good bit of their speed. But yeah, but not too bad. Are you like ready to try to board? What are you trying to do?
What my goal is at this moment, given that the aggression came from that side, is to jump off, as I have done, swim underwater, checking to see if there were any ways into the ships underneath. But when not, go round and under the ship, the Minotaur ship, to the other side, the far side that isn't connected or adjacent to the to our ship, and try to clamber up the side to peer over the railing, just to get a sort of other view, an unseen view on things.
Okay.
With the ability to let go and fall back into the water if necessary.
Okay, roll me a stealth check just coming up the side of the ship.
It would be a 6.
6? All right, with that 6, a little bit of splashing. Let's see.
Splish, splash, out.
Taking a bath.
Woody?
Yeah.
Can I see this because I rolled my nat 20?
You did roll a nat 20. You saw them enter. However, Kallias has now swum to the other ship on the other side, so it's nowhere near you anymore.
This is like one of the attractions in like the Pirates of the Caribbean animatronic ride where you see something like slowly pop up from the side. What's going on around these parts?
Okay. You start to clamber your way up, and you kind of are able to peer through a kind of seemingly hidden gap. And that's where I'll leave it. The captain has been speaking. We have been sent by the Auric Enclave. AURIC. If anybody was taking notes. To make sure who the hell you are. So, and looks towards you, the artist formerly known as Ember. Could you please introduce yourself in this kind of fine vessel?
Well, to start out, the vessel's name is a nightmare. I figured I'd let ladies go first. My name is Patches McGillicuddy.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
No.
Wait.
Keep going.
Keep going, yeah.
Let's go.
All right, Patches.
It's very nice to meet you, Captain.
Nice to meet you too. Captain McGillicuddy?
No, I'm first mate. I do the speaking for this here, our captain, and I'll point towards Kira.
She just kind of tips her hat, looking nice and menacing at the wheel.
Not much for speaking, but great at leading, if you know what I'm saying.
I understand. So please, I would like it if you were to state your purpose here entering the national waters of the Auric Enclave. You know who we are, correct? You are flying our colors.
Absolutely, we do.
Roll me a history check, Ember.
History check?
Yeah, history check on the Auric Enclave.
So it's the just for my clarification, it's the Auric Enclave, not the Auric Conclave.
It's the Chroma Conclave.
Sorry, yeah, it's
both.
conclave. It's a conclave.
So it is the conclave.
Conclave, sorry. It's basically the same word.
It's not the same word. They mean different things.
What is the Chroma Conclave?
Dan, that's the other one.
That's that one from that one very small Twitch show that happens.
The tiny one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On a day much like today.
Oh. That's why. All right, never mind.
What'd you get, Ember?
I got a 9, but I wasn't really intending on knowing. I was just gonna zip by it.
Okay, yeah, keep going then. You know, fucking nothing.
I don't need to know what I'm about to say.
Oh, it's the dragons.
In true Ember fashion.
No thoughts, just vibes.
Well, now of course we know who you are. That's why we're flying the flag. You see, we were hoping to come and join up. I don't know if this is a closed club or anything.
No.
It'd be kind of elitist of you.
No, not a closed club. We just have never seen your colors before, and any new ship that enters into our providence needs to be checked out.
Well, feel free to check us out.
So you wouldn't mind if we had some of our associates board your ship and just make sure everything is on the up and up and make sure there's no surprises there for us. Yeah?
Well, now, I don't think it would make our crew very comfortable for you to go rummaging around in their underwear. So, how about this? You and I can walk around. I'll show you all the places. That's Ari. Shut the fuck up.
It was so cute.
To
No,
his
that little
child.
cat was so cute.
Hey.
Hey, kid, fuck off.
Hey, kid, shut up.
She She's so loud.
She wants to talk. She sings.
Now, you can see that everything's on the up and up, but I will say that the privacy of our crew is important to us to uphold morale. But we don't have anything to hide.
All right. Roll me a persuasion check. McGillicuddy. First mate McGillicuddy.
Hey, can I whisper something to my captain while this is happening?
More than welcome to.
Considering I'm lying my ass
it
off,
to you.
can it be a deception check?
Sure, yeah.
Because I'm not proficient in persuasion.
Go ahead.
Damn it, I rolled low anyway. 14.
Okay.
That's the rain.
That's some wild rain.
Wow, it's coming down. Okay. So you lean in and you whisper that to your captain, just a very low breath. She sees you, McGillicuddy. She goes, I'm happy for it to just be me. So why don't you let me board? Do you have a plank at all that you could extend? I do have one request, however. He won't walk with us, but he must stay on the ship with me. And I have my right hand here in motions towards this thick dude, built like a lineman for the Chicago Bears.
That's a very large right hand.
Yes,
what, it gets stung by a bee or something?
Hey, watch your fucking mouth, all right? I gotta stock your jaws.
I didn't mean to offend. You are quite the impressive physique person.
You think nothing of it, all right?
Can someone send over the plank?
Yeah. Captain Kira just nods towards Felix, and Felix then, with a few other crew members, brings over and lays down this plank. And Furio and Captain M cross. Captain approaches you, Ember, and gives you a small bow. He says, on the behalf of the Auric Conclave, I'd like to inspect the ship and properly meet the captain.
Well, on behalf of my mother, may she rest in peace.
I apologize.
I will let you both speak to our captain and check us out.
How did your mother die?
Hey, that's personal.
That's
I'm gonna have my unseen servant stand next to the plank, ready to pull it, thereby severing the link between ships. But not going to, but just kind of like that's his job.
Yeah, that's its mission. Got you. Okay, so Kira says, kind of in a low voice, like, come meet me up in my quarters. And they follow up. You follow with them, McGillicuddy. Ulrich, Furio, do you follow with?
No, I'm gonna stick behind and take a look around.
Okay, on the deck, just hanging out. Lilith, you now have a pirate who has boarded, who you can stand next to. Furio, you see a moon elf woman next to you.
I approach us, and I say, do you like jokes?
Sure.
Yeah, I got this good one. You ever hear the one about the ship this size with 2 anchors?
No.
That's the funny thing, because I haven't heard that one either, because a ship this size shouldn't have 2 anchors, huh? So I'm curious why I might have happened to see something go in the water with your anchor. You getting rid of something?
I am sorry. I am just Emigrating to this place. I do not know what you're saying. My common tongue is not very good.
Where are you from?
Revan?
What?
Revan?
I really couldn't hear you that time.
Revan.
Revan. Ah, never been there.
Oh, it is beautiful if you have ever plan on going. I'm sorry, but I do not know what you say about Menenka.
You know why anyone would want to throw something overboard?
Yeah, bad meat?
Can I roll like a deception check or like a
Lilith, roll me a deception and you roll an insight, please, Jack.
right.
Milo Thatch.
I rolled a 15.
A 15, Lilith.
I also rolled a 15.
Oh, it's a tie.
That then goes to the whatever base score is higher. So it's base charisma versus the base wisdom. Yeah.
So what's your wisdom, Furio?
4.
What's your
18.
18. Okay, and what's yours, Lilith?
My wisdom or my charisma?
Your charisma.
16.
Oh.
The word of the day was wisdom.
It was. Holy shit. You know what? It fucking was. Furio, you can tell that there is something not like there's something a little odd. Like it's maybe she knows. You don't know, like it's like, oh, she's got knives all over her. You definitely don't feel that, but you get more of like a are you sure? Like something is off. It's close.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. Is that all right? Can I take a moment of your time more?
Oui?
How well do you know the people of this ship?
I have only known them for a few weeks since we set sail.
There's an old saying where I'm from that the people that know you newest actually know you truest and bluest. So I want to ask you, which of these people do you trust the least?
You. I just met you.
Well, besides me.
Why do you ask the question?
I'm just curious where the loyalties lie.
Oh, well, I am not a member of the crew, so I have no loyalties, but as a person I trust the least, would probably be, and I point to Leonidas.
I've been T-posing on the deck.
He just strikes me as an unhinged individual.
I turn and I look at him, and I give him the side eye through my scout eye, and I look back at my friendies, and I tap my trident twice on the wood, give her a nod, start to walk a ways.
Under her breath, Lilith goes, fuck.
Hear Ray Liotta narrating your internal monologue at all times.
Moving to the captain's quarters, McGillicuddy. Everybody enters. Kira grabs a bottle of a nice white wine, dry, but not too dry. It's like a nice medium, dry and sweet. Pours glasses for the three of you, and looks towards you and nods, trying to keep up this act that you are the words. I'm sorry. I thought, never mind. We had an act out there. So we were trying to show off a little bit. And my friend here and takes a second, looks at you. McGillicuddy?
I dropped the disguise self. That was quite funny though, wasn't it?
You know, I found it quite humorous. I enjoyed that quite a bit, Ember. I think you should bring that one out quite a bit more.
I'll extend a hand out to what was her name?
Captain M, Mariella.
Cool. I extend my hand to Mariella and I say, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Ember is the name."
Reaches out, shakes your hand. Interesting. I had a feeling, but that's all good. Now, are you actually her first mate, or what?
Well, I'd say so, unless I've been demoted.
No, actually, Kira speaks up. I consider him more of a co-captain.
Huh.
Kind of nods towards you, Ember, in a very, accepting way. So I trust Ember. Whatever he says is what I would say.
This little act was merely to show a little bit of what we can do and how we can help in your endeavors.
All right. So is this an application to the Auric Conclave?
Well, perhaps more of an audition. If there is something we need to fill out formally, then please, we shall.
Kind of leans back in the chair that she's sitting in and takes a sip of wine. Good wine. Not really an application, but if there are dues that need to be paid one way or the other, and if you can pay them here and now, bing, bang, boom, you're in. You got a place at our wharf.
Insight.
Roll me an insight check.
I'm terrible at it.
Activate insight.
Activating bullshit detection.
Bullshit detector.
Concede a quick time
really
event.
well. 19.
19. Seems like she's telling the truth. You don't get a whole lot of bullshit. She's telling the truth. There's not very specific language, but from what it sounds like, she's like.
I mean, in my mind, it just seemed a little bit like hazing, like selling freshmen like an elevator pass.
You do get a little bit of that. There is okay, fresh meat. You don't know the rules. Let me see.
So she was lying, is what you're saying?
Not fully. What she said was true. Like, if you pay your dues, you're in. Get a place at the wharf. But you don't know what the dues are.
Got it.
Now, you're here. You want to join the Auric Conclave, and you seem like your skills are at least good enough to fool me for a moment, even though I had my suspicions.
Whatever you have to tell yourself, gentlemen.
Thank you. My question is, why? Why do you wish to join the Conclave?
I counter with another question. Why did you wish to choose the Conclave yourself?
Fully, I was looking for a bit of power, a bit of fun, and in my life, this is where I found myself. Here. Enjoying myself with my crew, my brother and his crew, and make some money.
Sounds like a great thing. And you didn't really seem to need more than that, did you?
No. Very happy where I am, and happy just continually getting more and more money. So, Ember, I heard?
Correct.
What do you want with the Conclave? What is in it for you? And also you, Kira, for the nightmare. Drinks her wine.
I'm curious though. You yourself just said that you need nothing more than the desire to have fun, make money, and carry the flag and spread the good name.
Correct.
Is that not implicit in why we're here?
Yes, but let's just say we've had some run-ins in the past with people who say that they want to join in for good fun and good cheer and a good bit of pillaging and reaving, but they had proven themselves to be less of that sort or even anti that sort. So we have stepped up our security protocol for the Auric Conclave to make sure the folks that want to join our little club are the people that actually want to join. So that's why I ask, what do you want with the Conclave? What's in it for you?
I'm sorry to disappoint, but we do in fact fit the exact bill that you're looking for, and I can't go much further than that because there is not much further.
I'm sorry, Ember, let me be clearer. She leans in. What is your ambition?
Insight check?
What are you trying to suss out?
So, forgive me. This is only, like, if you smooth this out for Kyle, ambition as in referring to my patron?
You're unsure.
Okay, then yeah,
It
it's
is.
to, like, if there's, like, a sense of that.
Roll me an insight check.
God damn it, I hate... 3.
You're taken aback still. You're like, it's a name that you know, a name that definitely seems pointed that Lady M is doing. You're not quite sure. So, Ember, what is your ambition?
I think mine specifically, or would you like me to speak for the whole crew?
Curious piece of, Ember, I'm actually interested because, I had my own, we talked about it, but I think let's go personal on this one, Ember, shall we?
My ambition is to live a long, happy life and to affect the world in a way that benefits myself and my friends.
All right. Looks towards Kira, and Kira kind of takes it in for a second, goes, takes a sip of her wine. Now, I have and looks towards the two of you in almost like confused manner, but knows that there's a pointed question there. I have a bit of ambition, but more so I'm more of a wanderlust sort of gal. So if this gives me opportunity to see the world more so, see the far reaches of Cordia and maybe even beyond, I'm into that. I have a crew that's good with me. I got people who I trust, and open seas in front of me, and not knowing exactly where I'm going. That's what I love right there. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Captain M takes it in and goes, all right. Well, that seems to check out for me. But you still need to pay your dues. So, do you got any contraband that maybe could present to the council, the inner circle of the conclave, so they can deem your admission appeasing?
Do sexual favors count?
Oh God, I wish. Maybe for some of them, sure, but probably not most of them. More of information, monetary value.
What was it that you presented to the council?
Me?
To give us a ballpark.
I presented the head of my last captain who was giving them a lot of trouble. That's what my brother and I did. We took the Crimson Reavers, one of the most feared pirate bands in all of Cordia. We turned them in to their military force. And now we are one of the largest navies in this continent.
Very impressive. I turn to Kira and say, well, we just have to get some head.
Kira laughs. Well, let me know when you find it. Now, Lady M, we do have quite a bit of, we have some cargo down there, some fine silks, some stuff that we were, at the moment, we're thinking about bringing up to trade to Camden Mesa, but you're more than welcome to a chunk of it if that's the dues that you need. But also, we have a very capable crew. So if there's something you need us to do, we're very happy to do said activity to show that our worth is what the Conclave would need. And kind of looks towards you, Ember. Nods. All right. Well, let me go confer with my brother. And while I do so, I will leave my right-hand man here and you can chat. I'll see if we have something in store that could serve as your dues, at least for this first round. So I appreciate the wine, but I will go chat with him to move this along. Stands up, bows, and leaves.
Mariella.
Yes? Please, call me M.
You are a very lovely person. And I'm happy that out of all of the people that could have approached our ship, glad it was someone of your candor.
Tell you what, my right-hand man is unique and would have been a very different conversation. But absolutely. Leaves. During this time, Furio, you are approached by a mostly human individual, it seems, and he goes, "Hey, so you live on An?
What?
You live in An?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you? I mean, I'm from there, you know. Yeah, it's my hometown. Little village kind of off on the western coast. Probably know it because of Stregonona.
Stregonona. Never heard of her.
You never heard of Stregonona? No way.
Oh, I never heard of Stregononas.
Well, that's my nana, man. Yeah, you ever heard of
everybody know your nana?
Well, I mean, like it's a whole the whole story behind her, right? She like flooded the town with fucking gabagool.
Gabagool?
Gabagool, yeah. So you're telling me that you don't know Stregonona?
I never heard of no Stregononas, Bavangool, huh?
Ah, yeah, Kazoo, huh? Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
Sweet Jesus, you come over here to tell me a bedtime story?
Hey, Zapu.
As the only Italian.
Hey, you're right to me, all right? I was asking if maybe you know my grand. I was gonna check up on her, all right? That's all I want to know.
I just want to know what you think is going on here. Do you think we boarded this ship so that we could swap campfire stories?
No, I just want to know if you knew my fucking nan.
I don't know your fucking nan.
That's fine. I just was curious, okay? Jesus. I was surprised he didn't know about the story of Straganona, huh?
Right.
Ah.
Jesus.
Azul, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah.
You're right.
What is the story of this Straganona?
Oh, you don't know the story of Straganona? I can't believe I haven't told you. She like
Jesus Christ.
made just a bunch of like spaghetti, you know, and just like overflowed and ate it all. You know, it's very simple. Just like ate a lot of spaghetti, made a lot, ate a lot. It's really kind of cool, but kind of a local legend.
What
So she just ate a lot of spaghetti?
Huh?
She just ate a lot of spaghetti?
Well, she made a lot. Like it actually flooded the town with spaghetti, you know?
My grandmother does that.
Oh my God, wait.
No.
What's your grandmother's name?
Not Straganona.
What's it? Well, my grandma, that's not her real name, but what's your grandmother's name?
Francine.
Oh my God. That's my grandmother's real name. I call her Straganona because of the spaghetti. Oh my God, you my fucking cousin?
I don't know how that works. The family trees don't really go that way. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What do you mean? No, you're my cousin, like Straganona. Like
the first cousin, maybe. Yeah.
Francine, that's my grand. Is it your grand too?
Yeah, I understand.
Oh my God. Lil, you see this? This is my cousin. All right. Oh my God. Wow.
The single worst scene that David Mamet ever wrote.
I don't even know what character you're playing right now, Woody.
Do you not remember the entire last? The entire
you're
last session?
Denzel. I was like, why is Woody talking like
No.
that?
Hey. So what's your name again, huh?
My name?
Yeah, your name, huh?
Yeah, Furio Dante.
Okay, Furio Dante. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a family name, but maybe it's new.
Well, we used to go by the Mancusos. That's why this ship is called the Flying Mancusos, yeah?
Oh, yeah, okay. Then not the Mancusos. Yeah, okay, well, that makes more sense. The Mancusos, that your kin. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, man, I guess I'll see you, like, get a nice little cookout going, barbecue.
Well, I've been banished from the island, but it's a nice thought.
Oh, gosh, you only stay on the ship? Wait, no. Cousin,
it's a long story.
No, I want to hear it. I'm here for it. How did you get banished, cousin?
Well, as you were saying about my grandmother with the spaghetti, I was offered a plate, and I turned it down, all right? I had too much canola the day before. And she tries to offer me this plate of spaghetti, and I say no, right?
Wait.
Was
it Nan's like canola, or was it just like some canola she whipped together?
No, it was canola. I got it right from the butchers, yeah?
Yeah, you get that canola. Oh my, that canola.
Oh, Maron. It makes my belly 2 times bigger, but my brain 2 times happier. Let me tell you that right now. Yeah. And you know how the grandmother is. You don't take her food, she kicks you out the house.
Yeah, no. I once had a girlfriend, and she came and she only had like one dish of the antipasti, huh? And it was insulting to my nan, and I had to break up with her because what else am I gonna do?
Wait, who is your girlfriend?
Oh no! I'm done.
What was her name? It's been a while ago.
You forgot your girlfriend's name.
It just sounds
a while ago. It's Lazy Eye Lasagna.
Son of a bitch, get out of here.
Lasagna? You know lasagna?
I know lasagna.
Oh my God.
We was first mates, let me tell you that much.
Oh, whoa. Oh my God. We Eskimo cousins?
Oh.
I would say at least Eskimo first cousins.
Oh man. All right. And
this episode is cursed.
I need you all to know that what you all just heard and what you all just saw is Chicago Improv. Right there. That's what Chicago Improv is. So
you can see why you moved. Jesus Christ.
Isn't that called the Bards of Chicago? Am I right?
Oh my god.
Maron.
Vindictive Jukebox, a Chicago person. That is accurate. You're right.
That's accurate. And that, as the camera pans up, is where we'll take our break.
Gravy. All right.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out with us. I just also want to give a shout out to Nemi for the subs as well. In the beginning, I forgot to. Buddy, if you're here, I love that you were here. You know how much you mean to us. We love you so much. And Vindictive Jukebox, thanks for popping by. Same with NYC 42069. I think we had a great name. Great name. Shit, I always forget.
Get on it.
I'm a loser. And everybody else who's popped in, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be right back in about like 7:45-ish. That's the plan. Like 15, 20 minutes. So get a drink, get a bite to eat. Tell a friend you love them in the break.
Get a new.
Because we have to recenter to actually play some D&D and not just do Italian impersonations for the rest of the night. So we'll be back in a little bit. We'll be back soon. Love you guys so much.
Love you.
And hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back.
What is happening?
We're live.
Twilight
I don't.
Zone.
What do you mean? What is happening?
Dan.
What?
It's my job.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Hi,
Dan's the
everybody.
DM now.
Welcome back. Dan is the DM. Please,
No.
Dan, take over.
Okay.
Welcome to Honey Heist.
Welcome to Honey Heist Part 4.
Can we get another break us off a little bit of Winnie the Pooh?
Yes, please.
Wait. I want Winnie the Pooh to threaten my life. Please go ahead.
Hey, motherfucker. If you could please, just fucking shut up, and I'll take your face, and I'll rip it off like I've done the rest of the people around here. I'll kill you, and I'll kill your family, and everyone else.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Mommy, sorry. Teddy,
Wait,
sorry.
wait.
Teddy, sorry.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
So, okay, you've just upped the ante because I was going to say that was one part Winnie the Pooh and like one part Herbert from Family Guy, but that made it at least 3 parts Herbert
from Family Guy. No, Herbert from Family Guy, doesn't he have the whistle?
There's a whistle.
Yeah, but
I'm
you're pretty
Chris.
close.
It's very close though.
See, I can't do that.
All right, so.
Boys, boys,
Oh my God.
let's show this like young and sexy men.
And Will's out. There's the bottom half of Will.
He's leaving. He leaves out the front
Oh,
door.
no,
Bye,
he
Will.
literally left through the door. Like, he's gone.
Bye,
And the
Will.
door-
Shall we play
Ajar.
D&D? Like
Shall
we
we
said,
play
we
D&D?
would
Now that
get our
Will's not
heads
here,
out of our
let's
asses.
actually play some D&D. So, as we return
Arnesians.
to the world of Cordia, and specifically the Pirates Isle, out on the outskirts of the pilot, blah, 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 blah.
I
The
love
pirate,
Sorry.
Pirate.
And scene.
the pilot. Oh my God, Pirate Island of Arn. What's wrong with me today?
You smell toast.
I kind of smell burning something. You guys have been accosted by 2 ships belonging to the Crimson Reavers, the Captain M, and she has now decided to confer with her brother, the other captain of the second ship, to see if there is something that you all could do to pay your dues to become members, at least fledgling members, of the Auric Conclave. So, after a meeting of 2 surprising cousins, we return. And, Jack, you see the Captain M. She comes by after you talk to your newfound cousin, and she's kind of leads and says, "Stay here. I'm gonna go talk to my brother."
Yeah, I can
Walks
do
away.
that. Oh.
Hey, did you know we were cousins? No, okay, bye. And she walks away.
It's all right.
Um,
It's all right.
People don't usually listen to me. It's okay. I understand.
Yeah.
She goes and confers to her brothers. Kallias, roll me. As you are peering through this, you feel a big, meaty hand grab you by the neck. Roll me an escape artist check.
Have I ever seen? Would I see anything on the deck during any of that time?
Yep. Nope. You didn't see it. Go ahead. Roll me.
No, I just mean anything at all.
Oh, I mean, most of the pirates are just kind of hanging. They're waiting to get word. You see a few of them have like the mortars all set. A few of them have a couple crossbows, some spears, cutlasses, kind of this simple stuff. They're just kind of waiting to get word from the captain to do something. You didn't really notice a whole lot.
Until I get
Roll me a perception check. Let's see.
What was an escape artist check?
It's 3.5 EU.
Oh shit! I have such a
NYC for 2069 actually said your 3.5
I
is
saw that.
showing.
Three-
3.5 is showing. Okay, guys, it is. Okay, all right. I understand.
You're 3.5.
So perception,
When you're raised on 3.5, it's just with you forever.
Always with you.
I literally still have my 3.5e notes in this notebook, and it's like deciphering code. That's a 14 for perception.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with a 14, you don't get a whole lot. You do get one glimpse though of below deck. a trap door, not a hatch, not secret, opens, and it reveals. You kind of see this one guy come up, and he's holding these small metal balls that have these fuses on them.
Okay.
And he passes them out to a few other pirates. That is all you see. But roll me in this. What is it? What is the acrobatics?
I mean,
or athletics, right?
Unless this is me like a dex save if I'm being grappled, right?
Acrobatics.
Not athletics, perhaps?
If you want to do athletics.
Nope, makes no difference.
That's up to you. However you want to do it, they're doing athletics. What'd you get?
Well, it's a good roll if you are playing craps.
7?
So yeah, lucky 7 perhaps.
Ooh, well, they got a lucky 18. So you just feel this big meaty hand grab you behind the neck and pull you up, and you are now face to face with this minotaur. Its horns are kind of curved, pointing at you, and you see this big golden nose ring, and it's little one, what are you doing on our ship?
So, with my snakes writhing and my gills pulsating and my webbed hands and fins still flickering. You have not heard the legends? I am one of the great scions of the Queen of all the Sea, the great Leviathan. I would not anger this great serpent nor her servants if I were you. I was merely checking in for her on such a great power on her waters.
Roll me a deception check for Fimaware.
I'm just picturing like a Looney Tunes scene where somebody gets grabbed by the throat and their eyes bug a little bit.
Garuga!
I really misread that. Still not good, but it's a 9.
9? You say this, you're shitting your pants. a massive minotaur has you by the throat, holding you, looking you face to face, like holding you off your feet. But you say this, and this minotaur, you see its eyes
sorry. Is it too late?
No, go ahead.
I mean, I was just gonna Tides of Chaos it.
Then roll me fucking on the table, King. I need to see the table if you're doing that.
You predicted correctly.
I'm gonna roll the second time. And got the same thing, so never mind.
Roll me that good old D20, D100.
That's a 76.
76
trombones led the big parade.
So it's still a 9 regardless, but I'm invoking chaos to get a 9.
Okay, everybody. Oh shit. Roll me a D100, everybody.
Including me again?
Including you again.
Me? On the crow's nest?
Everyone.
I just started sweating.
Not you on the crow's nest.
But everyone else?
Yeah.
I was actually really excited to do something.
It was, yeah, literally.
All right, Dan?
I got a 60.
Okay, Kyle?
19.
Okay, Ryujin?
You told me not to roll.
Okay, Jack?
I got a 45.
Will? A 5.
Oh no.
And Hannah?
Oh, no.
8.
Okay. Kallias, with a 5, you suddenly feel sick as hell. Roll me a d4.
At least they've done it to themselves this time.
They have, yeah.
First time.
That's true.
That's a 3.
3? You were considered poisoned?
I
For 3
don't
hours.
know if I am. I don't know if I super am. Let me check.
Let me check.
Let me check. I got dogs.
I got dogs. I'm tapped.
I got dogs.
No, I'm definitely poisoned. I'm cooked.
I'm cooked.
I'm absolutely trawling.
I'm booting. No rally.
That's a wipe.
Yeah, so you are just like, you try to like kind of like influence it with this, now kind of knowing a little bit more of what you come from, your essence. You're like trying to like force it out, but like forcing it out kind of actually backfires. And you just start puking.
Nice.
And this Minotaur goes, ugh.
Didn't affect him?
No, didn't affect him. One
just
creature
me.
within 60 feet. I rolled 6 times for like the crew to see if I get lower.
And I
Whoever got the
still got the
lowest got
lowest.
it. You rolled the lowest.
Oh.
And it starts going, I don't like puke, and I don't like curses, and takes you and yeets you off the ship. Oh my god, you fly. So like he just like shot puts you over the railing, and you just
Team Rocket's blasting off again. Ring out it in Smash Bros. There's like a little explosion off camera.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw to see how well you can like dive, because you are hitting the water pretty hard.
What does the poison condition afflict me with? Because I might
Disadvantage on all checks.
All
All
saving
checks. Nah, double check.
Ding ding ding. Rules pit stop.
Rules pit stop brought to you by
Strengths and
Italy.
Milo Thatch, Italy. Milo Thatch visiting Italy.
It's
Kyle.
Not,
Give us your
not,
best
not,
impersonation
not.
of. Oh, he's eating spaghetti.
That's pasta.
Pasta.
It's
The
a
guy-
penne.
The penne.
The,
Some penna.
the poison condition afflicts me with a disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks, but not saving throws. So I'm good here.
All right, you're good here. Never mind.
Jesus, Will.
What? After all we've done tonight, you're going to come to me for that? Yeah, okay.
Just wasn't
That's
ready
a-
for it.
That's a 13. That is a 13 on my
13.
disrespected dexterity save.
All right, with the 13, you fucking hit the ground, the water pretty fucking hard, and so you're gonna take a little bit of damage.
Oh, Jesus. For fuck's sake.
Smack the ground like a. Like
You
it's
take
concrete.
6 points of slapping the water damage.
Oh
A
my,
few levels ago, that would have killed me.
that my favorite.
That would have killed me.
But you're back in the water. You can breathe because of your gills. I should roll me a concentration check. Isn't it a concentration spell?
Ready? Let's find out. You bet your bottom buckle it is.
Well, roll me.
Oh, we're cooking. That's like
Okay. You keep concentration on your spell. You're good. You all
Do we see?
find yourselves. Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Do we see Kallias fly?
Roll me a perception check.
More like Kallias.
Can I roll one with advantage since I'm in the crow's nest?
Kyle.
Ooh.
Kyle,
That's
that hurt
cool.
me.
What is
Perception, Woody?
Yes, please. Kyle's.
Out of 10.
I got.
Gives me strength.
my question?
Ah!
I got an 11.
An 11. Kyle, what'd you get?
You want to see
Didn't roll. I was doing a bit.
Okay. Ryujin, you have advantage from where you are.
It doesn't matter.
What'd you roll?
It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
It's a natural 20.
Yeah, of
Big
course it is.
duo. I feel like you have the infinite.
I rolled a 22.
He has the infinite Tsukuyomi of
literally fucking.
dice.
Anybody who got above an 18?
I got a 19.
Yep, you're good then. You guys see the blur of Kallias get yeeted off the other ship by the Minotaur. And you just hear like full on Wilhelm scream out there. But land in the water and you see it kind of surface back up, and the Minotaur just goes and like lumbers back to the captain. Now the two captains are speaking to each other. Back on the ship, you are all together for one moment. And do you say anything, or do you let the captains return?
Where is
Kallias?
I think I saw them go overboard.
They went overboard.
So either they decided to end it all, or they are up to something.
They ended it
I
all.
hope it's the second part.
Me too. I wasn't ready for them to end it all.
Or they did some kind of wild magic bullshit, and now they're a fish like Trout Hole.
Oh wow, that would be.
The moment passes. The captain returns, Captain M. She approaches you all. Kira is there now, has joined you with Ember. So, two options. One, you could give us all the cargo that's on your ship that was meant for Camden Mace, for Kynance, or you could do us a favor, a quid pro quo, if you will.
Quid pro quo.
Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. We have there was a war galley that was run aground about a league round the shore over to the south there. And there's an item we really want, a chest. Hard to miss. It's made out of this beautiful onyx and silver pattern. We'd appreciate it if you went and picked it up for us.
Is that all?
Well, there's complications. There's a reason we haven't just waltzed on in and gotten it. But if you guys were to really choose to prove your worth, we'd appreciate it.
Why have you not gone to do it?
Are you sending us because you do not think you are capable?
No, we've sent some people. They just haven't returned.
Oh, so you are sorry, my common tongue is not good. You are scared?
Not me, just I don't need to micromanage. I don't have the need. I'm a better leader than that. I trust my managers, but sometimes trust is misplaced and people make mistakes. In the sense of this, we had some people making mistakes and they haven't returned yet. So if we find out what happened to them, wonderful. Mostly we're interested in the cargo that is in that ship, the onyx and silver chest.
Sorry, I am not a adventurer. What is in the chest?
Truly, I don't actually know. However,
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh, I was going more for Mummy Returns.
Oh, shit.
Open the chest. He wants you to open the chest.
Wait, you don't know what's in the chest and you want us to get the chest?
So, what do you think is in the chest?
We're unsure exactly. However, the captain of this run-aground ship, and now dilapidated, ruined ship, was quite the hoarder. From what we understand, the onyx and silver chest is the one that they held most closely to them. So all we need for you guys to follow to where X marks the spot, pick up the chest, bring it back to us. That's all we need.
How far away is it?
Oh, not even an hour's sail around the island, right over that way, and points towards the southward edge of the island. And as a sign of good faith, I am willing to impart my second hand, my first mate, second hand, Furio Dante.
Sorry, what?
Remember the ship that has the spooks?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're gonna send these people there. We want to send you with.
Whoa. Don't you want to keep me around? I'm a good guy.
Yeah, of course. We want to keep you around, Furio. Of course.
We said no legs Johnny there, and he never came back.
Is she lying?
Yes.
Roll
Can
me
I
an
roll?
insight check.
Can we roll? Can I roll an insight?
What are you lying about? What?
Does she want him to not come back?
Oh, okay. Roll me an insight check.
Oh
17.
my God.
17.
70, 81.
Guys, I haven't rolled above a 7 this whole night.
Hey Dan,
we need to
what's
cleanse
wrong with your
you.
dice?
The dice has already been cleansed. There's something going on with my fingers.
Your fingies?
Like we said, we need to cleanse you.
I'll take a
His
shower. I
fingers.
showered this morning.
We need to
not
do
that kind of
we need to
cleanse.
smudge our apartment.
We need
for
to
you.
spiritually cleanse you.
Yeah, we gotta smudge this place.
Gotta remove his arms.
Furio is
and
Catholic.
ninja tools, fingers.
Furio is cat.
Wait, Jack, did you call him No Legs Johnny?
Yeah.
Yeah, no legs Johnny.
Why is he
no
called?
arms.
Why is he called
Yeah,
No
no
Legs
arms.
Johnny?
I
Oh,
missed
no.
that. Thank
Excuse
you,
me,
NYC4
Mr.
2069. Great name.
Good.
Mr. Large Man, what is this no legs Johnny we speak of?
No legs Johnny. He had no hands, and I don't know why we sent him out there anyway. Can't hold a weapon. That's why I'm confused. Respectfully, Captain M, why you would be wanting to send me out on a fool's errand, if you will.
This sounds
With
like
the insight checks, Kyle, what'd you get?
17.
17. You notice that it's not necessarily that she wants to get rid of him, but she's
not gonna be upset that he's away.
a little bit, like maybe a little bummed, but not like it'll take like a day to get over.
If he dies,
Yeah. Furio, listen to me. I trust you. No legs, Johnny. I didn't trust him. I didn't trust him to do a good job. And also, what the hell was he doing on a ship?
That's true.
Yeah.
It was a bad hire.
It was a bad hire. I don't know who did it.
It wasn't me.
Well, I mean, I understand this.
Probably Denzel.
I mean, I don't know who Denzel is. Who's Denzel?
You don't know Denzel? Oh,
No, I don't know Denzel. Who's Denzel?
guys.
Can we get how you say off this fucking ship?
But I trust you to keep an eye on these folks, and if maybe they were to, get a little sticky fingered, you'd tell me. So I understand what kind of people they are. You know what I mean?
All right. I'll be your eyes and ears, and your
Yeah.
legs and hands.
Yeah, unlike No Legs Johnny, who was only legs.
I'll rest his soul.
Yeah.
I have
Oh.
to say, his name sounds dumb.
so
Watch your fucking mouth.
Ah!
Excuse me.
Ah!
Did you say that
He-
to me?
He was a crew member.
Yeah, I was talking
of
to you.
ours.
His name. You know what? I don't like talking this much. Go ahead. Someone else speak.
right.
So, could I? What's on the ship, or going to pick up this lost cargo for us?
We'll go get the cargo.
Yes.
Give up the shit.
Unless we want to do something else, I turn to my fellow crew.
What's going on down there?
Hey, Ryujin, I want you to choose A or B.
Hey,
All right, we're gonna go get the stuff.
I don't think that was very fair for Ryujin. He didn't know the answers to the question.
Well, if the very capable person in the crow's nest is going, I guess I will go too. I'm not very skilled. I look at everybody who doesn't know me. But I would like to, how you say?
Roll me a deception check, Hannah.
Look at me. Ooh, I'm so
Ooh,
bad.
I'm just covered in knives. I don't know nothing.
Covered in knives.
I don't know nothing about stabbing no people.
Her coat is closed.
I buttoned it up.
You did.
Can I roll an insight check? Because I passed the previous insight check and I'm suspicious.
Yeah, please go ahead.
All right.
It's an 18 deception check.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I got a 7.
This is the good table here.
You look at him at this moon elf woman, Furio, and you're like, she's gonna be a liability. Definite liability, full on, hard liability.
Not untrue. The amount of times Lilith goes down, not untrue.
So we're the same thing.
No knives, Lily.
Oh,
guys,
Lily, no knives.
Are these our gangster names? Our gabagool names?
Our gabagool names?
Our gabagool names. I don't know.
So yes, we will head out now and get the thing. Shall we meet back here, or should we go towards port?
Let's meet back at port when you arrive. It's just on the more northern side of the island, so just kind of sail around. Shouldn't take too long for you, and we will meet you there. Just
Great.
fine.
Anything else you would like us to pick up on the way? Some food? Some
If you want to catch a fish, catch a whale, catch a shark, have fun. It's always welcome at port. Sell it for a good price over at the Mossy Ore. It'll be good.
What is the moss? I don't care.
The Mossy Ore.
You don't need to know. It's fine.
Very good
We'll know
pub.
when we get there.
Very
Seems
good
like
pub in
a
town. Check it
lovely
out.
place to sell and buy.
No, it's more of a pub, but like they'll buy just about anything. But there's 2 pubs in town. Mossy Ore is my personal favorite.
Lovely.
Yeah. All right, we'll be on your way, and we can't wait to hear back from you. We'll see you there. Cheers.
Au revoir.
Furio, make sure that you stay safe, all right? I want to see you back.
that means a lot, Captain. And may I say, I will be thinking of you most moments, if not all, that I'm departed.
Starring Leo DiCaprio.
Am I sensing some romance?
Furio, I appreciate that. And
No thanks necessary.
Thanks nonetheless. So, get a move on, y'all. And I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
On the other side.
Nope.
Washington's watching from the other side. Anyway,
This was nice.
I see my mother on the other side.
On the side.
I turn to Ember and I say, yeah, Captain, should we say how you say set sail? And then I wink.
Oh. Now? Here? I didn't. Oh no, you meant. Oh yes. Shit.
No,
Let's
sorry.
go.
That is my accent. Sometimes I do not know the common tongue.
Right. Yeah. Let's go.
Guys, you
Why staying here?
we forgot Kallias.
I was going to
I'm
say,
like,
I don't know where
Kallias
Kallias is.
doing their level best to just like classic overarm stroke underwater, but is only getting a foot at a time, puking as they go.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh
there's a
god.
trail of
Drifts
puke as you
underwater.
swim.
Now, I'd like to, I want to twirl my trident exactly one time and just ask, who's Kallias?
None of your business.
He wouldn't be the fellow that just got thrown into the sea, would he?
I will throw you. Shut up and come with us.
And also, Kallias goes by the pronouns of they, them, so it's
Oh,
more of a
that's
they
what I
than a
know.
he.
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't
Alright.
know, so it's fine. But now
You know what? Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it.
No, that's
I
okay.
just didn't want you to make the mistake while they were here with us, and just to be respectable, you know.
I appreciate that, but I'm a little worried why they weren't on the ship when we boarded.
Sometimes you need to go, you know. Sometimes you have to pee and you don't want to do it in the lavatories on board.
And sometimes it feels nice just to do it like in the water, you know, kind of get all that warmth around you.
All right, I'm going to say this one time. If there's any funny business on this trip, I will not hesitate to skewer you like a kebab, all right?
Does anybody have a bucket?
I'm going to climb down.
Yeah. Class, come on up over here. Yeah. What happened to you? What you gonna do?
Nothing of import. They have figs on the other boat.
They have figs?
Small figs. Not nice looking.
Yeah. Why don't you
rest?
We're gonna head out. Why don't you go below deck? Get yourself back on track.
Oh my god.
Ryujin, we are going to retrieve a chest that will incite trust amongst the Crimson Reavers.
Who's this dude?
He's our lovely guest / babysitter.
We need a babysitter?
I don't like it.
Yeah, and no,
you
folks.
need a babysitter. You see,
just so you know, Furio Dante here is my cousin. Yeah.
Denzel
is. Yeah, he's my cousin. We just found out.
Does he have the same Stregonona?
Yeah.
Your grandma, right?
Same grandma. Yeah.
Right.
Denzel, don't we need to be getting to our stations?
Oh yes. I co-captain, all right? But and looks towards you, Furio, like, see you, cuz. Love you.
Yeah, I love you too, all right?
Yeah, love you. Respect to you.
Say hi to your mom.
Yeah, I will say. You say hi to my mom.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Where's Rittenhouse?
He is.
Where is Rittenhouse?
I believe he is down in
doing
the
this.
hole.
Somewhere in the corner of the fucking ship doing this.
He is trying to tie his shoes.
It's like a fucking NPC.
Blair witching down somewhere.
Before, like, at that, like, where's Rittenhouse? Sorry, somebody calls. Just appearing.
He's committing crimes against the kingdom of Skyrim.
Literally, it's that guy. Stop shouting. It makes me nervous.
Oh, sorry, I was fishing off the poop deck. Somebody called my name.
I did. You're always gone.
I'm sorry. There's quite a lot of things going on in my creator's head, and so sometimes I forget I exist.
Are you religious?
Yes, quite a bit. Yes.
Who do you worship?
Well, I worship the divine Ouroboros, and I find a lot of kinship with Vindex, which the festival's coming soon, and I'm quite excited for it. However, that's about it.
Who's created this?
No time.
Okay.
But, hello. Sir, you look rather strutting with your rather large fork. What's your name?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Furio Dante. It's nice to meet your acquaintance. I'm hoping you can fight, because we've got one person who can't speak English and doesn't know what's going on, and we got one person who is throwing up all over the place. So I'm hoping you got some weapons and at least 2 arms.
What's English?
Who the fuck?
I'm sorry. He looks towards like Lilith and Ember's like, I don't understand a single word this individual is saying. What's going on here?
Just follow the leader of our fearless captain. And I gesture to Ember.
Oh, promotion. What a handsome title that is.
I have to lie down.
I feel as if there's a lot going on, and we should get going.
Hoist anchor!
Yes. Hoist anchor, and everyone to your stations. Frilio? Yes, I forgot your name. I was busy talking with your captain. What is your name?
Furio Dante, how you doing?
Furio.
Yeah, Furio. Like I'm furious with you, alright?
I understand.
Alright.
What position is best for you on a ship?
Please say
Missionary.
linebacker. Please say linebacker.
You know, I'm kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. You can put me anywhere, but I'm best with my two fists. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's not quite helpful on a boat, but
No. And if anything, we have some. I fight.
Well, that's good. We both fight. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Could be.
What did I say to you, Furio? He is unhinged.
Could be.
Lilith.
Hey.
Yes,
Well, I
yes,
think
French lady.
French lady. Oh, French
What
lady.
is that, French?
I think.
Yes,
Ravenian lady.
Can we please move? I'm so confused. And
I think Furio could help me. We're simply lugging things to and fro. More.
You
for
know,
his
I
grandpa.
feel as though that your personalities might lead to a lot of miscellaneous banter, and I think we need to make sure that we're all doing our job and moving the ship forward.
Also, Rittenhask, how do you know what we're doing? You weren't here.
Oh my God, you're right.
Let's go. Go.
I'm telling you, this fucking asshole Rittenhask is going to turn out to be a fifth-dimensional entity from beyond the stars. Like, I am everywhere.
No.
Don't
You know what it
this,
is?
man.
He has a
literally.
a time turner.
Been traveling with
And
them.
he is like Hermione, coming to like jumping around. He's helping us in the future and now.
All I'm saying is, maybe you should literally.
I require your strongest potions.
And handle my potions.
You cannot handle my strongest potions.
All I'm saying is, if you took Baron von Rittenhask's full name, including his first name, I guarantee you, if you rearranged the letters, it would spell along the way, I am King Thelikas, bitch.
I gotta rewrite my campaign. So as the ship begins to sail to the southward side of the island, it's a beautiful day. Skies are clear, wind is strong, and you make your way towards this seemingly cove that was pointed out to you. And within the cove, you see this large war galley just sitting among the wreckage. Moss has grown up the side of it, and even plants have reclaimed most of this ship. Kira comes to you, Ember, and says, nah, I think that it's a little too treacherous to go in there on our ship. I think you're going to have to take the dinghies in.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah. We can only spare one of them, but if you want to take your strike force, you can choose whoever it's going to be. I'm assuming it's the nightmare crew that you have, and then maybe the I don't know what Furio Dante.
Yeah, I'll be demanding to tag along as per my captain.
Yeah. So Furio, and then you can pick one other person. It's up to you. That will fit the dinghy.
Oh.
You got Rittenhask, you got Dante, you got that other one.
He can heal.
We can take Rittenhask.
All right, take Rittenhask. Get him off this ship for a bit. Jesus Christ.
I was secretly a paladin the whole time.
We didn't ask.
Right. Well, hopefully this excursion won't take as long as the last.
All right.
Please don't leave us.
No, we're not planning to. I mean, if you're like a week, we may leave just because that's really weird because it's just right there and it's one goddamn ship. But
you're right. If we are a week, I will lose my mind.
You know, weirder things have happened.
Have you not already?
So, you never know. Anyone have anything to do before we go?
Well, that depends on whether or not Kallias is still upchucking.
You still have a good. It only took about an hour to get there.
It's not an hour.
Rittenhask, Do you think you could help him from puking?
Oh, well, I believe so. Let me just. Oh yes. Oh God, what happened to you, Kallias?
I tried to be sneaky and lie with magic, and it did not work.
So what have we learned from this, Kallias?
Do it better next time.
No, Kallias. That is not what the right thing to do is. The right thing to do is always tell the truth.
But we never do that.
Shit. You're right. Well, always try to tell the truth.
Okay. Can I be... Do you have help?
Wow.
But have you... I have to ask, have you learned your lesson?
Yes.
I don't believe you. Prove it to me.
Rolled like a 8 on deception, so...
What?
I promise to always try to tell the truth first before lying with magic.
Could you stop trying to puke? I find it disgusting.
Trying not to.
All right, well, God, man. All right, here we go. And he touches you, and you are no longer poisoned.
By the grace of the gods. Thank you. It's good to know that you are capable of such a thing.
You're welcome. I would only do that for a friend, and you are quite a friend. So, that being said, shall we?
I suppose.
All right. On to the dinghy, folks. And you all load up onto the dinghy and begin to row towards the ship. The sea is calm. The breeze is pleasant. Any conversation that happens on the way there?
I was really hoping you were about to make a rhyme. You were like, the sea is calm. Or no. What was it? Oh, fuck. The sea is calm. The ride is pleasant.
Oh, look, there's a pheasant.
Mind.
There's
No,
vomit
never
on
mind.
the sweater already.
Oh.
Mom's spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti.
I say to Serial Pharrell, I say,
Real Pharrell.
what is it that you do normally?
We call it in a forcer, you know? I get the job done.
That sounds like you're a part of some sort of organization.
Yeah, it's organized, I would say.
Do you know about how do I did it?
No.
Numbers 1 through 5?
No. And we're going to keep it that way.
What the fuck are you
If
talking
we tell
about?
him, he has to die.
Yes. We've already told
Just making
Rippin.
sure.
What are you talking about?
Coming here, I wasn't sure why you were here. So you are fine. It is good.
I'm fine?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Continue to do your enforcing job.
You don't tell me what to do, all right?
I'm not
How
telling you.
you
I'm
doing?
just. I'm great.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Again, everything that comes out of your mouth is a David Mamet skit. Like whether or not the other person is in the same play, Furio Dante.
They'll be there soon.
What? I know. No, what?
How you doing?
How are you?
doing?
Could be.
Where did I put that cat? Oh.
Haven't eaten yet. What about you?
For those of you who don't know, and aren't theater nerds like us, David Mamet is an asshole and writes his plays where it's literally the nonsense words where it's like, "You eat that popcorn? No. You sure you don't want to eat it? I don't know. Huh. Do you have a dog? What?
Sounds like a date Dan was recently on.
I don't know.
Am I wrong?
I don't know.
So she just took him and
Yeah.
drag.
Kyle.
gone.
He's gone.
Ooh. Woo! Good stream, everybody. See you in 4 years.
Yeah, literally. Wow.
I don't.
Okay, that's good shit
man.
right there.
Okay.
I was on a mysterious hiatus that day. For a leap year.
All right. So you guys make it to the ship, and you feel as the waves are lapping up onto it. It's in the water. What do you do?
Can we see anything on the boat?
There's a lot of moss and vines that have grown on it. It's mostly upright, actually. You see there's a couple holes in the hull that you don't have to roll for because they're right there. However, you do see a large gash in the side of it. Just kind of leaving a large opening inside of this ship.
How fully submerged is the boat in the water?
About a fourth.
So there's a fourth underwater, but the rest is still above water?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check based on like any magical aura or anything surrounding the ship?
Sure, roll me an Arcana check.
It's a 13.
13? A 13?
Why would I be daydreaming about 13?
Why would I be daydreaming about chickens?
With a 13, you kind of peek at it. There's something off about the ship, just its shape, and you see a few like markers on it that are just confusing to you, but you don't exactly know why.
And it's not like when you say the ship is in a cove, right? We're not talking about the ship is sort of marooned there and there's like a cave system opening behind it, right? Like it's just in an inlet.
Yeah, it's like a small little like bay.
Right.
Rocky bay.
It's not like this leads into some other natural structure. It's just bay, cliff wall.
It's more just a bay.
Yeah.
A small beach is there that looks like maybe you can find a way that goes up into the island proper, but you really can't tell. So what do you do?
I look at this large individual and then turn to Ember. Do we all go in at once, or are we going to go in shifts? What's the plan? Stan?
A man, Pan.
Captain?
I believe it's probably best for us. I'll go at the same time. It's a large ship, right? Like, what are you doing?
Me? Oh,
it looks questionable.
It looks questionable. We are on live right now, but
I'm sorry. I spilled some. I don't know. There's like a drip of water on my desk, and I was just like rubbing it out.
Oh, so you were rubbing out the juice that you spilled.
It's a man alone with his thoughts.
So, what you find, Ember? It is an open gash on the side of the ship. It looks like it goes about mid-level of the ship, under the deck. But you could...
I meant more like, how large is the ship?
Oh, very large.
Yeah, it's a big...
Twice the size of your ship.
We should go in all at once.
Yeah.
Can we
jump
out? Can we pull up?
Sweden?
What? Say again?
I was saying we jump out in Sweden. I know you don't like
pull up to the sandy part.
Can we pull up as close as possible?
Yeah, and the amount of vines that are on it makes it pretty actually easy to climb up it if you were to.
Is it? Wait, I'm sorry. Are we in like the center of a body of water or up on the shore?
It's closer to the shore. It's not exactly on the shore, but it looks like this large ship was pushed somehow into this cove and attacked, and it is somehow run ashore on some rocks.
So it's run aground. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, it is big enough to where this cove it's not touching sand from where it is, like on the shore, but it's big enough to where it has run aground and it cannot no longer move, and it's been stuck here for a long time.
Cool. Sorry, I just needed the visual.
You're good. You're good.
I would really love it if we could not get wet as much as possible.
Afraid to get wet.
I think if you jump, it'll be fine. And just grab on to the vines. Aye?
I vote we just, yes, we go up the side on.
Or
Everybody?
Ember, if you want to be really stylish, you can swing off of one of these ropes and get on.
Not the most acrobatic.
Would you like to go on my back?
I very much do not.
That's understandable.
We could simply just row up to the ship. I think our ship could get right next to it. We could just climb up those vines.
But on
yes, let's do that.
All right.
As long as we have something to anchor the dinghy with.
We can moor it onto the ship.
I could probably maneuver some kind of rope and vine moment.
I have
keep the ship
of rope.
That's a great tavern name, the Rope and Vine.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Right.
So if this all doesn't work out, we can start our own tavern.
I think it would have to have some sort of bondage involved in the back, but only if you knew the right passwords.
I was thinking of the same thing there, Kallias.
Kallias, you said you grew up on an island. I didn't know there was some BDSM on this island. Is that
there's
correct?
ropes, they sail.
What some things my village folk did before?
If you didn't know, they have intercourse with their sacrifice.
Not. It has been done, yes.
So, wait, it has?
I'm sure they bind them.
Most of them were bound anyway, regardless.
I mean, if you were gonna go having a little bit of a kinky sex,
that's what I was saying.
It's not bad
way to go out.
You're going to be sacrificed no matter what.
No, I'm sorry. My Lord Dante, do you want to get out of here? I'm quite uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Cereal, are you glad?
I'm sorry.
I'm speechless, and that's a rarity.
Did you call him little?
I said my Lord Dante.
I thought you said little Dante.
Yeah, I appreciated the respect.
Hey, put respect where respect is due, huh? My name is Red.
Let me tell you something. A little respect goes a long way where I come from, so it means a lot, huh?
Of course, the respect to the title.
All right, I'm going on the ship. Everyone follow me.
I also get on the ship.
I do.
Okay, do you guys climb in through the gash on the side of the ship or climb up to the deck?
I think we climb up to the deck, right?
Just climb all the way up.
Yeah. Let's get a lay of the land.
As you guys are climbing up, I need Ryujin and Lilith. Roll me a perception check.
So my point was, have you ever played the Godfather video game?
No. 18.
Natural
18.
20.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Woo! Lilith. There's something familiar about this ship. There's a heaviness to the air that you haven't felt since you have entered the Maison de Rêve. Just a heaviness to it.
The Jason Derulo?
The house of
Jason Derulo. No, Maison de Rêve.
Maison de Rêve.
Jason Derulo.
House of the Dead.
Is
That's what I
in
just
French specifically refer to the returned dead? I'm fairly sure. Oh shit.
Does it feel similar to when I have little ghosty visitors?
Adjacent. Not fully similar, but adjacent to.
Is it a good feeling or a bad feeling? Or it's just an off feeling?
Just an off feeling. It's not familiar, but also familiar.
I hold up a hand and then quietly say, I don't think we're alone here.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You don't feel it, Ryujin?
Well, I don't know what you mean. What do you?
I don't know if it's exactly this, but I sense death.
Like back home.
You can sense death. Well, let me. You see Ren Haas kind of, as he's climbing, kind of like take a moment and like take a deep breath in, and you see like just like almost like this aura, just like emanate out from him.
He pinged.
He pinged. Yeah. He did the Odin sight. Yeah, in Assassin's Creed. He goes, interesting. And as you're coming up, he goes, I believe that there is I get the sense of unnatural life here. Individuals have been brought back from the abyss and are stuck in this ship. Quite the adventure.
Maybe we should
Brought back from where?
The abyss.
Were you that like?
I think he means death.
From death.
I think it was more of a metaphor.
Metaphor, yes.
Unless, Britton ask, is there an afterlife? Is there a place you go after you're dead? Do you know something? What do you know?
No. I don't know if you know this, but when individuals pass on, their souls can be sucked back into their bodies, or the other souls can be sucked back into the body, and then it just kind of lives on like that, you know?
Can I roll an insight check to see how much pleasure he took?
Yeah. Can I roll an insight check to see how much Austin Powers
he looked like he was reveling in
Sucked back into the bodies. Who is that? That sounds...
It does.
Like someone that I can't place right now.
Nigel Thornberry.
Yeah.
Little Nigel Thornberry. Sucked back into the bodies. Smashing.
Wait. Sir Nigel Thornberry the Paladin. Yes. You're smashing.
Wait, an Oath of the Ancients Paladin, a Green Knight.
Wow.
That's you. One of the Sunday one shots. You've got to do it. You've got to do it.
Or like in a world building thing is where you build that character with everybody.
Oh my god, Nigel Thornberry. All right, that's what we gotta do. Put it in the list. Okay, but he says there could be some rather unpleasant undead in this region.
This is all wrong. The mages in Revan would be angry.
Well, Ryujin, I hate to break it to you, but looks like we're not in Revan anymore.
You're right. Just go ahead and touch yourself, Woody. Just do it.
I was trying to do a not in Kansas anymore Todo joke, but it doesn't really work when you can't say the word Kansas, right?
I take out my quarterstaff and I cast Shillelagh on it.
Shillelagh?
And I start walking forward.
Okay, you guys have made it up onto the deck now. This deck, what you see.
Lilith is unbuttoning her jacket and pulling out her knives.
Oh, what you see on the stern side of the ship, you see that there's this large set of double doors that lead into somewhere. They are closed, and then there's this large opening in the center. Like large deck in the center, there is a large opening that leads down. Two sets of stairs that kind of do the crisscross, like at a airport. And then on the front, on the bow of the ship, there is another set of double doors that exist. Where do you wish to go?
Just written ask, could you feel where there was a concentration of any of that? Of any of this abyss thing?
It takes a second, and he's gonna do it again. Ding. I get a sense over in it's difficult, but maybe in that direction. It points towards the aft of the ship.
Yeah, that would be
the back.
The back. Nice, got it.
Ass. Think aft ass.
Aft stands. It's one thing I've always remembered, Kallias, is the aft stands for ass, like ripping ass.
Right. So let's start talking strategy, shall we?
Yes.
Where would this chest most likely be?
Captain's quarters.
Guarded.
My thoughts exactly.
Or in a hold of some sort if you want to go lower.
They said that the captain they were getting it from was a hoarder, right?
Fair.
maybe whatever you have in life, parts of it come with you afterwards. So if the captain died and was pulled back, sucked back, they kept that part of themselves with them. The corpse of Dinocrates certainly did.
The idea, Kallias.
Everybody
really perception
prepared to
checks.
fight a ghost captain, is what you're saying.
I'm rolling like trash today.
Dan?
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god, the curse has been lifted.
No, that's not
Well,
true.
Touch wood.
Okay, who got anybody else get a natural 20?
Wow.
Okay. Daniel. You look around and you notice something off about this ship.
It smells weird.
Where there are doors that are like normal shaped. There's a lot of portholes that are about what?
Nothing.
Portholes that are round in stature and lifted off the ground and have an opening.
I walked towards one.
It looks like a large porthole, but without a closing mechanism. It's just a hole.
I'm just a hole, sir.
Can I see through it?
Yeah, it's an opening into. It looks like this is maybe like a galley sort of mess area. Is the aft of the ship?
There are holes here. I am going to walk through them. Would anyone else like to join?
Yes.
Sure.
Absolutely. Let's not go anywhere separate.
Let's do it together.
Okay, well, there are holes here.
Let's enter these holes together.
Onward, Leonidas.
Okay.
Step through.
All right. And I step through the hole.
Okay. You climb up and kind of get over the hole, and you land, and you're in the kind of mess galley of the ship. And you see that there are multiple holes leading into every other room that are just open. Lifted about a couple feet off the ground, and just a hole in the wall.
When you say hole in the... Now, just for my table talk mathematical brain, when you say this, do these holes in the wall make sense as if they were like cut out as if to put a porthole in there?
They're framed. They're framed.
Okay.
Okay, they're not like floating.
No. The ship has been built where holes are also a point of entrance, but the holes are not on the ground. They are lifted a few feet off the ground.
Is this ship captained by Roly Poly Oly?
Stop. That cut was too deep, and I'm going to
That was
ask
a
you to
very
take it
deep
back.
cut.
I'm going to ask you to take it back.
Wow.
I haven't thought about Roly
Something
Poly
just
Oly.
flipped in William.
It's out. It's out.
A very young age.
Roly Poly Oly.
Roly poly.
So, okay, you're talking about these. So they're sizable enough for even somebody as big as Leonidas to like step in and into, right?
Yep.
Clearly meant as passage, but clearly meant to bar something out that can't do that.
How tall are you, Sirio Pharrell?
I'm 6'2", but I slouch.
You're only 6'2"? Oh, I thought you were like super tall. Okay.
6'2" is pretty tall. Hey?
6'2", but 320.
I'm 7 feet tall.
I'm wider than I am large.
He's built like a barrel.
All right, Leonidas, go through the hole.
All right, I will. And I go
Are we
through the hole.
really going through holes now?
I go through
You
holes.
are in which hole are you going into, Leonidas?
The biggest one.
Yeah. The one that I seem
Gaping hole.
What
As you are looking around, there's also you notice a hole that leads down and up as well.
Yes!
Wait.
At the end of the day, we're all 4 years old.
Wait. Bye.
Skip the fucking sign.
It says
Why
bye.
did you just flash back? That was great.
Orange. I'm confused about that. There's a hole above and below.
Yes. So as you look around, there's 2 holes on either side, a hole in the back, and a hole up and a hole down.
What if I look at the hole up? What does I see?
Looks to be another room. This one is lavishly decorated. The hole down leads to more storage of some sort. The holes on the left and right seem to be staterooms of some sort.
And this all corresponds to it's architecturally sound, right? Like when you look up through the hole above you, you shouldn't. It's not like you should be looking up into the deck where we just were, right?
No, it is 100% part of it.
Cool.
I'm gonna go down. Right, unless someone else wants to go. I agree that we maybe should all be together. So I don't want to be the one leading.
Follow the direction in which Rittenhask sensed the...
And it was so close. I really cannot tell.
If you had to sniff, if you had to have a sniff's dog, what would you say?
Everybody rolling perception checks based on scent.
Hey.
This is like fucking... I am done. I can't. I'm gonna have to get you guys.
Guys, I think a light switched for me over here with this dice. I'm doing
23 for me.
Oh. Dan?
21.
Jack?
24.
Whoa. Will?
Yeah, an 11.
Kyle?
6.
Hannah?
12.
All right. So the 3 first. You guys... And you get, from above, a scent of something sweet and sickly.
How sickly? Like,
maple
what do you
syrup?
mean sickly wise?
Like something like fresh dead.
Yeah.
That's
like formaldehyde. Yeah.
Yeah, formaldehyde is exactly what it is.
I don't know if anyone else smells this, but I smell a lot of dead above.
Look, I listen. I think maybe we avoid smells of the dead.
No.
Are you afraid?
What we're looking for.
Are you asking if I'm afraid of the dead? Yeah, a little bit.
Why are you afraid?
We are not afraid.
You aren't afraid of the dead. If you want to go talk to him, you can.
It might be where what we're looking for is.
Oh,
We might as well rule every room out. So if we head up there into that weird smelling room and there's nothing there, then we can leave.
So,
You know who might be dead up there is your friend Johnny Hands.
don't you take his name in vain.
Johnny Legs.
Johnny No Legs. Swear
Johnny
to God.
No Legs.
It doesn't make any sense.
I thought it was No Legs Johnny.
No, he's got no legs.
What
Well,
do
he's
you-
got no hands, but we call him Johnny No Legs or No Legs Johnny. All right.
This I am still learning, but that does not make sense.
Doesn't make any sense, Kallias. You're very
We
right.
go through a
I don't think
fucking
It's a
door.
nickname. It doesn't have to be literal.
As you guys are arguing in the mess,
nickname.
you guys hear a...
Well, that sounds like a
through
dead
one of the
person to me.
portholes, just kind of like barely pushing through, you see a decayed face of this just beautiful woman. It's like flesh dripping off of her face, bright yellow eyes.
What's going on?
And she is stuck behind one of those zombie sounds make your throat hurt.
Open, dead inside.
Can't quite get over the ledge of one of the
They don't know
holes.
how to fucking lift their legs up, do they? So they can't go through the holes.
Real Shaun of the Dead zombies right now.
So this is a ship designed to transport the dead. The undead.
So it would seem.
Would Lilith know anything about that?
Roll me a history check.
Oh, that's.
Would I get advantage?
No.
Can I also roll one?
Sure, everybody can.
Not me.
You can too, Kallias.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm rolling like ass.
And
it smells so
good. Smells so good.
Okay, it's okay.
24.
24. All right. Kallias.
18.
Ember.
7.
Dante.
6.
Ryujin.
Dirty 20.
Leonidas.
17. Sit.
17.
Jesus
17.
Christ.
81. Do. Lilith.
How does the bastard?
You don't know anything about a ship that transported dead. No idea. But with the 24, I'll give you this one thing. You know of a pirate captain that used to exist, hearing stories, such as travelers who've come through Revan, that would pass down through to you of a captain that wasn't human, but of a captain that was a giant floating eye.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
Why is everybody freaking out?
You've never heard of giant floating eye?
I don't know if this is it, but I'm just remembering a scary bedtime story that I've heard. And it described a ship like this.
Captain is a bit of a holder.
And the captain was neither living or dead, and was definitely not a person.
Lovely.
It might not be this, but
Well, either way, our friend here certainly serves no purpose.
I cast Eldritch Blast.
I was just about to say I'm gonna knock an arrow in my rarely used bow and
do it. Let's. You'll shoot the arrow, and my two Eldritch Blasts will like circle around it, and it'll all hit at the same time.
By the power of friendship.
Both of you roll me attack. Both of you roll me an attack.
Let me look at my actions in combat. I don't know where my actions are.
Actually.
Grazie. Grazie, Lilith.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what actually?
That roll sucked ass.
No, you're good. You're good, Dan.
Are you rolling to get the zombie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were aiming for me.
No,
I thought that was too. I thought we were aiming for Dante's Inferno over there.
No.
Okay, what'd you get, Will?
Ass collectively. Unless this thing has an armor class of bagel, it's not gonna hit. Okay, what is that? 10.
That's good.
Okay.
I got
10?
a 9. I got a 9 and a 26.
All of them hit.
Oh.
All of these is and roll me damage, all of you.
Okay. Wait, what are we rolling?
We're just rolling.
Oh, my
damage.
God.
It's 9 piercing for the bow.
17 points of damage.
Okay. You see as these two Eldritch Blasts and this with the arrow, it just hits the ground silent. Taken care of.
So
and there's silence. What do you do? So that was one of the staterooms. There is a hole above leading to a lavish room, a hole below leading to seemingly storage, a hole, 2 staterooms to the left, and then a back room in the back that has a hole.
Leonidas.
Lavish.
What?
Give me a boost. Let's go.
Boost.
Up.
Oh, all right. And I boost him.
Okay.
Them. Sorry.
Give a boost. Everybody just start boosting each other.
Get up there. I'll boost all of you. Whoever feels comfortable to be.
Is it on the ceiling?
Yeah, it's on the ceiling.
Cool.
Yep. You guys boost up. It's not too high, but you boost up. Boop, 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 boop.
Could
Pretty
I pull
easy.
myself up?
I think if they all can like lean down and help you up, you absolutely can. You guys all pull each other up, and you are now
not
sort of
immediately getting ganked by something sickly sweet up here, right?
not yet. No.
Okay.
But you arrive in this large room.
Not yet.
And you see that it is covered in just maps and papers and chests and piles of coins, copper, silver, some gold, all over the place.
Fucking beholder.
Seems like you are in the captain's quarters.
That's fast.
And you look around. Quiet. Just piles of coins everywhere and other knickknacks and tchotchkes.
What's the smell?
Formaldehyde. It smells of formaldehyde.
In this room, particularly, in this lavish room.
Particularly, yes.
Well, let's just start sifting through. Let's see if we can find the...
Are there any doors?
No.
Cool.
I mean, the only entrance is that hole in the ground.
Oh, because it's round. Fuck me. I literally just put that together.
Oh
We're
my
dead.
god.
It's a round beholder and it can fly.
It's a beholder hole.
So it can like...
This is the big eyeball. I thought we had...
It's a beholder.
No. I knew beholder. I linked the circular door with beholder.
Here he comes.
Oh.
Here comes the boy.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Welcome. Here he is. There we go.
Quickly, let's look. I don't like the feeling of
investigation checks, everybody, please, as you start to frantically search through to try to find maybe this chest or something. And I said, ooh.
Odds on using Wild Surge to improve this.
No, not in this room.
No, not before fighting a beholder.
Do it, you bitch.
You know what? You're controlling the character. You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I think it seems like we are getting into dire straits, so I'm going to do it.
Do it.
Oh
yes.
Dear God.
It did help. It did help the roll considerably.
What'd you get?
That's an 18 now.
18? With an 18. Roll me.
Am I gonna need to?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't even check the box off. I knew it was coming. It's a 44.
44. For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Let's go.
As you guys are all shifting around, what do we all get? Dan?
12.
Ryujin?
22.
Jack?
14.
Will?
18.
Ember?
13.
Lilith?
14.
Okay. As you guys are looking around, each of you find approximately 190 worth of gold coins. Each.
Wow.
Nice.
Just kind of like, be like, oh, I'll take this and put it in your pocket as you're kind of shifting through things. There's more, but that's kind of what you'd start to pocket a little bit. And then who got the highest? Dan? I think you did. Or Will, or Drew?
Me.
Not me.
So Drew, as you're kind of moving through, you find, as you like start to move across this gold on this pile, you move it and it reveals this onyx and silver chest. But at the same time, you see the gold behind it, this larger pile that exists right there, start to shift and move. And from rising up from the gold is a massive one eye, clouded, teeth missing, tongue hanging out, jaw half unhinged, these eye stalks just kind of looking at you, a whole ass undead beholder. And I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Woo! He was fucking Scrooge McDucking it.
Oh my god. Sorry.
The bitch did it again.
Oh shit.
He's overboard. He's overboard.
It's blessed.
Now, Woody.
Yeah.
I didn't show you what I read about the Echo Knight.
No, you talked about this if the author wasn't Matt.
The author, the information was coming from Matt / the other guy who had done a lot with it.
Oh, you said that it wasn't.
You said it wasn't.
He was getting his information from those people.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
maybe
But his name wasn't on it.
Discuss off stream and not during stream.
Yeah, off stream.
But Dan, you should operate with the knowledge that you know. I think.
You sure?
Or just keep playing as you have been until we discuss it.
Operate where it will serve the stream the best and not get the rules won't get in the way.
Yeah. So just keep playing as you were.
Okay.
Yeah, if you feel like you're being overpowered, don't do it. But if it feels like it's fine, do it. Who cares?
I think let's go as you have been doing it, and once
Okay.
we come to an off-stream ruling, we'll come to an off-stream ruling.
Okay.
Right. Let me roll for these fuckers.
These? Who these is?
You don't know, Daddy.
We're gonna have fucking zombies climbing into
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry.
Don't forget to roll for Rittenhouse.
Oh fuck, Rittenhouse. Oh my god.
See?
Also,
forget about
how tight is this room?
It's large enough. It's
Toy
large
like a
enough.
toy guy.
That's what I was ready for.
Toy guy.
I love that the beholder's right in front of me.
Yeah, rest in peace, buddy.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck this.
Wait, how many hit points do I have?
Not enough.
We're level
Apparently.
5 and we're fighting a beholder.
Yeah,
What's
more than I
wrong with us?
Well,
An
this
undead one.
This isn't this undead beholders are the baby beholders, basically.
Yeah.
They get nerfed.
Don't care. We're level 5.
Still have a disintegrating rate.
Sweetheart.
I'm standing right in front of it.
And they can use that shit every turn too.
Okay, who got above a 20?
What if you got a natural 20?
Oh, natural
my
20 from
fucking
Ryujin?
We watched it.
What's the total?
That would be 23.
Anybody get higher than 23? Okay, so 23. Okay, who got above a 20 other than Ryujin? Okay, 20 to 15. What'd you get? Oh shit. Okay, let's go 19.
I got a 19.
I got
19?
a 19 as well.
All right. Wow, Dan.
I know.
All right, I see you.
Work.
My dex, do you need to go by dex woods?
No, I already know who has a higher
Your
dex out of
dex is
that.
Okay.
much higher.
18.
That's me.
17.
16.
Okay, 15 to 10.
Barely.
Oh no. Kyra.
All right, 10 to 5. 5. You got 5. Okay, well, 11, 9.
We always have one party member in the single digits every combat.
It's normally me.
I'm not that far behind you usually. I think first handful of combats we have the exact same initiative order.
Okay, starting off with an extra action, Ryujin. You are directly in front of this undead beholder in front of you. What do you do?
I'm removing the scimitar from my back. My dragon is still on my shoulder.
Okay, sure.
Well, I mean,
That's the last thing you said. So you're good. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to make an attack with the scimitar, and it's gonna have an infused strike from the the thing.
Roll attack.
Oh,
roll attack.
Before I do that, I do want to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, Hunter's Mark on it. Gotcha. Hear ya. I'm tapped. I'm actually garbage.
I'm dog water, literally so dog. I'm free for $3 from Costco.
And then let's see here.
Do we have a ruling on action economy for weapon swapping? I'm trying to
Free action. Free action for weapon swapping.
Okay.
We're not in 3.5.
I mean, rules as written say it's a bonus action, but that's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action it is then.
They're more like guidelines.
Exactly. So if you want it to be a free action, I'm not going to complain.
No. Bonus action. Done.
All right, sorry.
Drawing is a free action. Swapping bonus.
Sure.
There's an 18 hit.
18. 18 absolutely hits.
Perfect. That is, and no, never mind. I need it. Can I borrow your D4?
Yeah. Now, just to be clear, we are talking about the kind of undead beholder that has flesh, right? It doesn't have floating.
It's not.
red eyes.
It is not a death tyrant. No.
That's
you would be dead.
That's what I was thinking it was.
I was
a
about to say,
death tyrant.
that's a party wipe right now.
Ooh,
That's a party wipe.
This just got way less stressful.
That's 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. All right, 13 points of damage.
I'm gonna use my extra attack to attack again.
Okay, roll attack.
That probably won't hit.
Lilith, you're on deck.
9.
And Leonidas, you're in the hole.
15.
Been in the hole this whole game.
15, just hits.
Sweet. 16 points of damage.
Keep playing it. All right, fuck yeah.
And then you said I get an extra action.
Yeah, one whole action.
I'm gonna attack one more time. That's definitely not gonna hit. 9.
Nope, does not hit. So as you kind of instead like slice into the oozing, gross flesh of this thing, nothing. You do damage, but the third one it kind of like slowly rises. And you just barely miss it.
Word. Before we move, I'm gonna have my drake do a bite attack.
Okay, roll a bite.
18.
18? 18, hey, roll for damage.
18, what is the damage? 26. 4.
4? With
4 points of
4,
damage.
right? 4 points of damage. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Now we go to Lilith. Your turn.
Okay, I have a question. Is it being flanked? Is it being flanked? By the Drake?
No.
Oh, because it's on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh. And Ryujin's not flanking it.
Yeah, Ryujin's just right in front of it, and so is the Drake right in front of it.
Wait, so it's being flanked. So if I go
It's
on the
not
other
that-
side.
Well, you are decently far away from where you were searching.
I would like to run and slide underneath the beholder. And
What's your speed?
It's 30 feet.
Okay, you cannot get behind it, but you can get next to Ryujin to attack it.
Okay, is that technically flanking or no?
No,
Oh,
not flanking.
shite. Okay, fuck me. The plight of a rogue. Okay, well,
You don't
I'm
need
just...
flanking. You have a friend next to it.
To a friend within 5 feet of it.
You don't need to be flanking.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well, I'm gonna stab it then.
There you go.
I'm gonna stab it then.
As long as you got a friend in the hole.
In the hole.
That's a natural 20.
Whoa. Okay, add a whole extra die. Whole extra
We
die.
talked about the rogue for this. It's not a whole extra die. You double it. Because otherwise it nerfs being a rogue.
What
I
if,
mean,
so what if you do an extra?
There's also just the if you want to go to the way the rules say crit, you just roll the damage die at second time. Like the whole set.
Because we talked about in our session 0, it nerfs sneak attack for a rogue, and then it doesn't
wildly
make it worth being a
if you add a
rogue.
full damage of another die.
It's just one die, right? As opposed to
All right, let's double it. I'm down with that. Let's double the rogue.
Okay. Okay. Here we go, gang. This is called Hannah's Math Corner.
Welcome in.
That's what rules as written crits are for everyone, right? You take exactly the damage die you already rolled and you just roll a second set of them.
Yeah.
So for the rogue, that ends up being something dumb like
I would like to do that.
88d6. That's what I've changed recently as being a DM because I was
Do you want me to roll it again, or do you want me to double it?
Double it.
Double it? 32
Yeah.
points of damage for the first attack.
Wow.
And then I'd like to use my second, my bonus action for another stabby stab.
Okay, absolutely. I don't believe this is sneak attack.
No, it's not.
No.
It's a 17.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Cool. All right. All right.
And that's Lilith's turn.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
She's got both her blades out, and then she turns over to Furio and she winks at him.
Right.
Do you know how to use those? And then I'm like, oh shit, all right.
and Furio, as you kind of take that in, you're like, oh, I gotta fucking show up today. So you have inspiration for the rest of the session. You're basically gonna add a D6 to any roll you make. Damage, attack, anything. Just once.
One D6. Sorry, you said add one.
You phrased it weird.
Oh, I thought that's what it was.
Oh, I did?
You said for the rest of the time you have an extra D6.
Hey, the stream heard it.
No. Okay, Leonidas, your turn.
Okay, cool. I'm going to bonus action cast an echo, and the echo is going to go towards. How far away am I?
You're about like 25 feet away.
Perfect. He's gonna go the full feet towards the
Beholder.
And the echo will attack twice.
All right, roll attack.
17.
17, that's gonna hit. Roll for a second attack to see if you hit it.
Second attack is a 28. So.
All right, roll for damage for both.
First hit does 15 points of damage for the first hit.
15, all right.
Another 15.
15. Wow. You guys are fucking beating his ass. Smack my ass like a drum.
I'll do Unleash Incarnation and hit him again.
Oh, wow. Okay, roll attack.
19? 20?
19? That hits. Roll for damage.
That's only 11 points of damage.
11? Gotcha. Nice. You guys rip into this thing in the first round. Absolutely. Now we go to Furio. Your turn.
How far away am I from this thing?
From where you are. Oops, I didn't put you down. I have my own reference sheet over here for y'all.
I was one of the first sniffers, if that counts.
Yes, you were one of the first fucking sniffers, eh? You are about, I would say, 20 feet away from the beholder, but you see the gold pile in front of you starting to shift and move.
Oh, fucking amazing.
All right, so I'm gonna take out my pistol.
I'm gonna stop blasting.
And I'm gonna stop blasting at the moving gold.
Just shooting at gold.
Okay, so you whip out your pistol. Roll me an attack with disadvantage.
Oh man. Well, I would like to add my D6 to this roll.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Can I add it to both rolls?
No, just the first roll.
Oh god. I'm rolling.
Nauden.
Okay,
Maron.
Negroni.
All right, so the first roll was an 18 with the D6, and the second roll was a 19.
Both are gonna hit. Roll for damage.
Wait, no, I was rolling with disadvantage.
Oh, but I mean, that's gonna hit either way. Either way,
okay.
It's gonna hit.
All right, roll for damage.
Wait, why are we rolling with disadvantage?
Because he's shooting at gold.
Like one does.
He's shooting at gold.
It's gonna do 3 damage.
3 damage. All right, you just like, and like you see it kind of like ricochet, and you hear like in there. But yeah, it takes 2 points of damage. Yeah.
Can I have another attack this turn?
Roll attack.
Am I able to switch weapons or no? That's not a thing.
Is the pistol a loading weapon?
Yeah, it is. So I'd have to load it again.
You can't.
Yeah.
Pistol takes one.
Yeah,
a loading weapon, I learned, is 1 attack per attack action, even if you have an extra attack.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tragic. All right.
So yeah, if you're in if you had a leather light weapon, I could allow it personally.
Nah, I just got a trident.
Yeah, shit. Well, you're fucked. So you want to reload your weapon?
What?
You're reloading your weapon with a second attack?
No, I'm pulling out my trident for the next turn.
Okay, that's your bonus action. So there you go. Okay, so you're pulling your trident. Okay, now we go to Kallias. Your turn.
How far away am I from the wretched beholder?
Where you are, I would say about 30 feet.
Is that as far away as I can be from it? Like, is there a corner of the room?
No. You have. It's a pretty big room. This captain's quarters is huge and just has piles everywhere. I'd say you're like a little bit closer to the center of the pile.
In that case, I am going to use my wild magic as the magic is still coursing through me to instant transmission teleport 30 feet away, further away to a point where I have a clear line of sight to just the beholder with nothing in front of it.
Okay, yeah, I got you right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so in darting over there, fingers to forehead, I'm going to let that chaotic magic gather in my hand before ripping it out and sending that blast of energy outwards as I cast lightning bolt on the undead man.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Is it a dex save for me?
Yes, indeed it is.
Well, good thing this undead beholder is not very dexterous. Very good, got 16.
Meets so it beats. So that's gonna.
That's a -1. Has a -1.
And it still met. And unfortunately, wild magic doesn't work negatively. Like I can't Tides of Chaos there save worse.
Yeah.
But it's still gonna take off damage. And it will ignite flammable objects that aren't being worn and carried in the area of the 30-foot line. Sorry, 100-foot line and 5 feet wide. So the ship's burning now.
Oh god.
A little bit, yeah, but it's very mossy, so maybe not too bad. But go ahead and roll for damage.
That's 10.
No.
16. That's 21 total points of damage. So it would take, what is that? Half of 21?
10.
10.
Yeah.
Sad.
You'll be fucking dead before it even has a turn.
Well, we'll see. Is that your turn, Will?
I think I'm going to use my movement. Did I see the pile of gold start to move?
As you teleport away, you saw some of the gold next to you start to shift quite a bit.
I want to just use my movement to get to a point where I am equidistant, if not as far away as possible from any of the piles.
Good. I got you like back in the corner of this room. You can kind of get close to it, but you're pretty far away from all the piles. Absolutely. Kind of closer to the entrance. All right, and your turn?
That is.
It is the beholder's turn. The beholder is going to raise itself about 20 feet in the air.
How big is the room we're in?
Pretty tall. Oh, I just knocked all the minis on the floor. Fuck me.
Oh no.
Claire.
It's war.
It's war.
It's war.
1 second. Bad moment. 1 second. I'm actually dog water. Oh my god. I'm tapped.
Dog water.
All right, I'm good. It raises about 20 feet in the air. And it is going to use 2 of its eye beams.
Now, are these magical effects?
Links effects.
Yes.
They use magic?
Yes.
I would like to maybe use my reaction to interrupt it doing so.
They're not spells if you're trying to do counterspell.
I don't know what you're talking about, but then maybe I'll save my reaction just in case.
Okay, maybe. All right. First one, it's going to do it towards Leonidas, and another one is going to do it towards Ryujin. And it's going to be random.
Towards Leonidas or towards the Echo?
No, Leonidas.
Oh, cool.
Leonidas, you're getting hit with the Enervation Ray. Make me a Enervation Ray. Roll me a
Enervation.
Enervation.
Sorry. Do people get opportunity attacks?
Now you ask it. Technically, the Echo, Ryujin, and Lilith would.
Okay, cool.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Get fucked, I guess.
Yeah.
Beholder's getting obliterated.
Random attacks, guys.
One attack, each of you. Go ahead.
Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
I wonder if it will make it through. I genuinely do.
How about a 26?
How about a 21? I mean,
All hit. I beefed up its hit points quite a bit because this is how you guys fucking roll.
We do like to delete things.
That's
12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Okay.
15 points of damage.
Ryujin?
Sorry, one moment.
Oh, gotta grab another die. Okay, I see.
Sorry, I'm just about to dick this guy down.
No, 8 points of damage. Nope.
Glug, 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 glug.
Glug, 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 glug.
You know, when I'm bartending and I ever have to pour 2 ounces of anything, all I can hear is that line in my head.
Wait.
2 ounces of vodka.
Actually, that's 11 points of damage.
2 shots of vodka.
Was half the bottle.
Really?
Glug, 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 glug.
Glug, 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 glug. My favorite is then they cut to the other video of the dude like
Okay.
stumbling.
Yeah, so you guys kind of like rip into this thing as it raises up, but it's still going pretty strong. It's gonna shoot those eye beams. First one, Ryujin, roll me a Constitution saving throw as this beam hits you.
I thought it was Leonidas.
Nope, first one is you.
You just said it was Leonidas.
Yeah,
when
it
he
was
hit me with the
Leonidas.
Innovation ray.
Innovation ray.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leonidas then. Constitution saving throw.
I was like,
18.
Watch, the one that you get is going to be much worse.
I mean,
you take 25 points of necrotic damage as this ray hits you. You just feel your life force sucked out of you.
Just to be clear, had that hit Kallias in Kallias' current state, Kallias would be KO'd.
Oh
Not KO'd.
No, well, not dead, but KO'd as in knocked out, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ryujin, you get hit by also the enervation ray. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Intervention.
Ermagerd, Erniversion.
Ermagerd, it's Ermagerd.
A dirty 20.
Okay, let's do it again then. Ooh, you take 27 points of necrotic damage.
That would be enough to knock me out from basically full hit points.
I'm okay.
If I get hit with one of those, it's buttons.
Is that what Ryujin's saying to himself? I'm okay.
I am okay.
I can do this.
What was the point of the Constitution saving throw?
It's to resist. If you succeeded, you took half damage.
What was the mark I have to hit?
I'm not telling you. You succeeded.
I succeeded. That was half damage.
That was half damage.
What the? Oh my god!
Buckle in, folks. We're going for a ride. We're getting a cleric tomorrow.
He's out for blood.
He's out for blood. Okay, now we go to. That's the end of the beholder turn. That is 20 feet up in the air, so out of your reach. Is now going to hit the gold-covered zombies.
Oh,
and
God.
so. Leonidas, 2 zombies unearth themselves from the gold around you. Ember, 1 zombie unearthed itself around you. Kallias, 2 zombies unearthed where you used to be. Dante, 1 unearthed itself near you, and then around where the beholder is, that large pile, 2 unearthed themselves.
What about Rittenhouse?
Where the fuck is Rittenhouse?
Oh my god. Yeah, wait, he didn't go
How
last.
about Rittenhouse, Woody?
It's still the first round.
Rittenhask is next to where Kallias was. Done. Because I have written in here, but Rittenhask is literally rolled a 5 for initiative. So
outstanding.
You're trash, kid.
You're actually dog water. Okay, now they're all gonna make attacks. So a slam attack on each of you. So 2 for Leonidas.
On me?
No, for a basic. Well, not all of you, but some of you. Leonidas. Ooh. Leonidas does a 14 hit. No. That doesn't hit. Okay, Leonidas, you're golden. Ember. Nope. These 2 are going to make attacks on Rittenhask. Nope.
What did it roll for me?
rolled a 5 plus
Low.
Yeah.
Low.
It's gonna hit Rittenhouse, and Rittenhouse is gonna take 2 points of damage. And then this one's gonna come around to Lilith. This one's gonna try to hit the Echo. Echo is a 16.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Echo poofs away. Lilith is a 10.
That's a 10.
Okay, that does not hit. And then for Dante, 7.
Nope.
Okay, not using this dice.
No.
All right, cool. So they all go to hit. Most of them miss. That's it. Now we go to. So all of you are now also being flanked by various Zambinis.
Is there an armless one?
Huh?
Is there an armless zombie?
Is there an armless one?
You guys don't know yet. You have to look around. If you wanted to know, roll a perception check instead of your
I'm gonna
action.
roll.
Instead of your action. Wait, guys. Oh.
But however, it's Ember. Your turn.
Okay, cool. I have a thing next to me now. Ugh.
If this thing's animating them, or if it's,
I will use.
this is happening with people.
I'm just gonna kind of like back the fuck up from the zombie next to me.
Okay, yeah. It's gonna take its reaction to hit you.
That's fine.
17.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
The other bitch took 2.
It rolled poorly.
Damn it.
Rolled a 5 on this one.
Okay, fine, whatever. I want to move myself. I can't see where I am, but I would like to move to a place where I would not be its attack option.
All right, I'll move you kind of near Kallias.
Like I don't want to be like in between. Or sorry, yeah, just do whatever.
Yeah, you're kind of by Kallias is kind of the best place to be.
Okay. How far away am I from? Oh no, wait, no. You said he's 60 feet. They're 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Be at least.
I would say you're about 60 feet approximately away from
That is not the direction that I wanted to go.
You want to go closer to it?
Yes. I'd like to be within 30 feet of the beholder.
Okay, you're there now.
Cool. I cast Witch Bolt at 2nd level.
Fuck yes. What is it, save for Witch Bolt?
No, it's an attack roll.
Ooh, do it.
Does a 21 hit?
You know it does, baby. Roll for damage as this Tesla coil connects to this thing and does damage.
That is 16 points of lightning damage.
16? Perfect. So as it emits from your crystal on your chest, and it's like this kind of like continual kind of reinforcing electricity damage hits it. Perfect. Excellent. How many points damage again?
16.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Badass. Okay, end of your turn.
I'm an idiot. I use my bonus action to cast Hex, which I can't do that because it's concentration. Fuck me in the ass.
2 concentrations.
I'll do nothing. I'll do fucking nothing, mate.
Now you have the Witch Bolt concentrated on it. Okay, now we go to Rittenhouse's turn. Rittenhouse goes,
Son of a bird, I did not expect zombies to come out of this terrible filth here. So,
Eric.
Damn.
and it's going to take his spear and go whoosh, whoosh, and try to attack with all of them. First one, definitely gonna hit. Using both arms for it. Come on, roll. Not all right. He's gonna 7 points for the first damage, and then the next attack is gonna be 11. So you see, kind of like he just and like keep these zombies at bay, keeping them away, but does not kill either of them as he attacks them. And that will be his turn. He's still attacking the zombies. So now we go to top of the round, Ryujin.
This thing is 20 feet in the air?
Yeah, about 20 feet in the air.
So that means I need to switch my weapon. Alright. Alright. I'm going to...
Alright. You do have a zombie right next to you.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna attack that. No, I'm gonna get rid... I'm gonna attack the beholder.
Okay,
I'm
roll
switching
attack.
my
Focus
pistol.
Focus the caster.
I'm gonna switch to my pistol, and I'm gonna make an attack.
Okay, the zombie is going to make an attack opportunity on you since you're making a ranged attack right within 5 feet of it.
Fine.
17 hit?
Nope.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Get clapped.
Roll for damage, or roll for an attack.
That is 13.
13. You this puff of smoke appears, but no damage seems to be done to the beholder. You miss.
Gonna make an extra attack.
Technically you used your bonus action. Oh no, you get
No,
two
I have
attack
an extra.
actions.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Because you have 2 shots and a pistol.
Yeah, I actually have 4.
Oh.
And this pistol you gave me. It's a 17.
17. That hits. Roll for damage.
That is 1d10 plus 3. D10. Oh, plus. Well, that would be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. All right. Hell yeah.
And then, I'm gonna move.
Okay, where are you gonna move?
Just like backing away.
Backing away a little bit.
Yeah.
So you kind of back up a little next to Ember, a little bit.
Alright, yeah.
And both of you are right there. Cool. Now we go to Lilith. Your turn.
Okay, so there's this zombie in front of me, yeah?
Yeah.
Is there somebody else right next to it since I was right next to Ryujin?
No, Ryujin was the other side of you.
But is Ryujin 5 feet?
No.
Fuck. Okay, well.
I just moved.
Fuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna stab the zombie.
Roll attack.
Stab.
Hey,
Zombie.
that's probably going to hit because it's a natural 18 plus my bonus. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's gonna fucking
that's a
hit. Roll for
26.
damage. Yeah, roll for fucking damage, dude.
Okay. Ooh, that was fun. That's a 13 points of damage for the first one. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay, 13 points of damage. Roll attack.
14? Does that hit?
Does not hit. Oh, no, hit. Zombie hit.
It does?
Zombie. Yeah.
Okay. That's 12 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you see the zombie as you do the 12. This thing gets cut down pretty hard, but it's still just barely up.
I look at the zombie and I go, "You don't want to be here anyway. Move on. Go."
All right. Perfect. And your turn.
Aye.
Okay. Now we go to Leonidas. Your turn.
Okay. Bonus action going. So I'm here and there's 2 in between.
Yeah, on either side of you, there are 2 zombies.
Okay, so to the side of one of them, I'll cast an echo, and so then it's zombie me, zombie echo, and I'm going to take 1 attack to the one to my left, and the echo will take the other attack to the one to his in front of him.
All right, hell yeah, let's do it. Roll attack.
That's a 21.
21. Yeah, absolutely. So You kind of come in, you hit it, roll for damage.
Okay. That's for me. That's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. All right, with 11 points of damage, you rip into it. Perfect. Still up. You're gonna roll for a second attack.
The second one is gonna come from the echo to the other one.
To the other one. All right, roll for damage or roll for an attack. I mean,
that very much hits. It's much higher than I rolled before.
Oh hell yeah! Roll for damage.
That's 12 points of damage.
Okay, 12 points of damage. All right, you cut in this thing. You cut an arm off, but it's still kind of coming at you. End your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Dante, your turn.
All right, I'm going into a Gabagoo Rage. Just right off the bat there.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
What does it sound like? What is the proccing of the rage mechanic there for you?
Yeah, fuck!
my Gabagoo.
So I'm going into a rage and I'm real angry, like, yeah. And I start rushing towards this beholder with my trident already drawn.
Okay. The beholder is 20 feet in the air.
Listen, if I'm 6 feet tall and the trident now it's only 12 feet in the air. All right.
You could try to make a leap. I'll allow it.
You can throw it.
Because you can also throw the trident.
I don't want to throw. If I throw it, it can't come back. It just goes out in one direction.
When it gets stuck in something, you just go retrieve it.
Yeah, I don't trust it. You know what I'm gonna do? Cause when I'm raging, you know me, I have advantage on strength checks, and that would be an athletics check, correct?
It would, yeah.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna make a good old Italian leap. And
fucking Italian stallion.
Yeah, a grand jitter. And I'm just gonna run up to it. Trident in hand, and I'm gonna roll to attack this thing. I'm gonna jump up in the air.
Okay, roll me an athletics check, please.
All right.
Part of me hopes you just fucking pancake it like a stuffed crepe.
I don't even know if that's possible. 20 feet.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna do that because I rolled a 25.
Whoa. Okay, with a 25, you leap up.
Next time.
And you
all right.
Roll me an attack.
With the javelin.
Yeah, roll me an attack.
Oh my god, I nat 20'd it.
You're kidding me.
Maroon. All right.
Roll add an extra fold, so basically was a D8 for two-handed trident?
Yeah.
So add 8, then roll.
No, it's 2d8 for a trident.
Oh, it's 2d8?
Yeah.
It's 2d8 for a trident? No, it's not.
I don't think so.
It says here right here. Just double check me.
That says 2d8.
2d8.
Yeah.
What the
fuck? Say 2d8.
A trident is 2d8?
But that's because I think it's proc the crit.
Oh.
So what it's doing is giving you the D&D Beyond crit roll.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Just take 1 and then add 8 to it.
So you honestly might be better off just rolling.
Yeah, just roll your die in front of you.
So that's a 14.
14 points of damage.
Plus
to
your
it?
5.
Oh, plus 5, so that's 19.
Is that with rage added on? The 2 from rage?
Nope. So that's 21.
21.
Nice. Math is difficult, but we got there.
All right, you just and like model and into it, and you're kind of like hanging onto it now with your trident. What do you do?
So I have a second attack.
Mm-hmm.
So can I make an unarmed strike by holding on to the trident and just punching it?
I'll allow it. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Dome the thing.
Yes.
Just fucking dome it.
Right in the eye.
You are.
I nat 20 again.
I can't even deny it. He literally did.
He's sitting next to me, y'all.
Roll for damage, my king.
So it's two. It's 2 plus his strength.
6, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my strength modifier is 5.
Then plus 2 because of rage, right?
Yeah. So and then plus 1
9.
because it's an unarmed strike, so it would be 8 total.
But 9 because it's a crit.
Oh yeah.
So it's plus 2 because it's an unarmed strike.
So it's
crit.
So it's 9 total.
9
Yeah.
total.
9.
Right.
A thick punch. Falco punch.
White smash.
You punch this thing right in its fucking goopy eye and just shove your fist in there and ooh, and pull it out, just goop dripping from your forearm and your face.
Have you guys seen the new Suicide Squad yet?
That's exactly what it is. Yeah. You just Harley Quinned it with the spear. So you punched it in the eye, and you're just holding on from it. Are you just hanging there for a bit?
Is there any way I can get down with the actions I have left?
Let go.
Let go? You could let go.
Can I wrench the trident out?
Yeah, sure. You're gonna fall 20 feet though.
That's why I got these Italian legs.
There must be a region in Arn. Is that?
roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Arn, Italy.
A dexterity
it's like
save.
Nepal, right?
So here's the thing: is that on dexterity saves that I can see
against attacks,
against effects.
Against effects, this doesn't count.
It's like lightning bolt.
What'd you get?
All right, so I rolled a 10.
Okay, you're gonna take a little bit of damage. Take 8 points.
That's funny.
8 points of bludgeoning damage of just kind of falling and hitting it kind of hard and your knees hurt.
Okay.
But you just did a good bit of damage on it. It's hurting pretty bad. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Kallias, it's your turn.
Okay, I've got no Zambinis around me. Have I?
You're a Zambini free. You're about 60 feet away from the beholder.
Okay, I'm just gonna look up at it and shout in Primordial, "Yours are not the only magical eyes in this room." And I'm gonna let all of my sneaks rise up, and I'm gonna try and use my action to use Stunning Gaze on the beholder.
Oh. Okay, what's the save?
There's a lot of eyes that can see me, so I would hope it can.
What's the save?
The save is a Constitution saving throw. And now I know I got a new wild magic table. Has this improved any?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
So I got a 14.
Give me a second to calculate here. Not quite. 16 is the save.
Oh shit! All right, so it's stunned.
It is
for
stunned
its next
until
round.
the end of my next turn.
You son of a bitch! All right, fine.
So once this thing is stunned in place, little stone scales forming on its body, I am going to have a little Super Saiyan moment and charge that chaotic magic inwards to regain a 3rd level spell slot by spending 3 sorcery points.
Ooh, okay, fun. All right, so you kind of after you you just take that in and bring in that energy back into you. Anything else left in your turn?
I think I'm gonna stay put, honestly.
Okay, there's the beholder. The beholder is stunned. It is the zombies' turns now. This one's going to come and try to approach Lilith. This one is going to approach the Dante. That one's there. This one's going to come over here and attack the Echo. Cool. We're going to take him with some attacks now. So for Lilith, 11 does not hit.
No.
For Dante, 19 hits.
19 hits indeed.
All right, that is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage for Dante. Another one for Lilith, because you have 2 around you. Ooh, natural 20 for Lilith. Oh. 11 points of damage from that bludgeoning. All right.
Ka-thwack!
Then
That was the
2
crit,
for...
11?
2, that was 11 for the crit. And then 2 for Leonidas. Leonidas, it's a 17 to hit.
Oh, it meets it, so yes.
Meets it, so hits, and we'll roll the second one. Does not hit, it's only one's gonna hit, so we're gonna roll for that. That's gonna be 4 points of bludgeoning damage on
To the
Leonidas. No, to Leonidas.
Leonidas,
Then this
okay.
is 1 for the Echo. The Echo does not hit. And finally 2 for Rittenhask. Does not hit. Hits. Takes 4 points of damage. Okay. And that is the zombie's turn. And now we go to Ember. Your turn. You have this Tesla coil emitting from you.
I mean, I'm already doing it, and I've already hit. So I'll just refocus it and do the extra damage for this turn.
So you and shoot another volt to it. Roll for damage.
7 points of damage.
7 total?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, this thing is hurting. It is very much hurt. Anything else you do?
Pimp slap it.
Because I believe that was a bonus action to do that.
No, it's an action.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It'd be pretty fucking cool if it was bonus. But no.
I thought it was a bonus. Oh, it's Call Lightning. Call Lightning is the bonus.
Call Lightning is, spiritual weapon is.
Yeah. No, that's all I can really do.
Okay. All right. That is the end of your turn. Now we go to Rittenhask's turn. Rittenhask is going to... what is Rittenhask actually going to do? Rittenhask sees the beholder hurting quite a bit and is going to, with the zombie surrounding him, goes, I got this, and level the spear and chuck it at the beholder.
Advantage.
How does he have advantage?
Because it's stunned. Just so you guys know, a stunned creature can't move and do anything. It also fails strength and dex saves, and all attack rolls against it are made with advantage. So this thing's done.
Did you?
Because if it makes it till my next turn, it gets hit with a lightning bolt, no question.
Rittenhask got a natural 20.
Let's go.
Get cut. See ya.
Oh my god. So
Let's never disrespect the paladin again. Let's never do that.
Never.
Is he about to smite it, maybe?
A little bit of...
Oh god, divine
God
flavor.
and anime on his side.
Oh, it has to be melee, I think.
Power of anime on it.
Isn't it?
20 points of damage from this thrown spear. Just wow. And you see it just like into this thing's eye. And I get it this time. I get to take the stage.
Oh shit.
So you see Rittenhask go, and it just into this beholder's eye. You see some of the rays kind of pew, 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 as it kind of like floats down, and it's like, but this oozing black ink emits from the eye, pooling on the ground. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Mid-combat?
Wait, what about the zombies?
No, that's where we're going to end tonight's session. It's 10 o'clock.
Dirty.
Wow. Dirty.
Boys.
So everybody, thank you for hanging out with us. Hops and Dragons, thank you for joining us today. Popping in for a little bit.
I see you out in that Discord. I will.
You really gave us the good vibes. And everybody who's here, please go check out Hops and Dragons. We raid them all the time, so I'm sure you've heard about them if you've been here for a while. But if you're not, please go check them out. They're wonderful. And guys, thank you for hanging out with us. We are so excited for what's going to be coming and happening to the stream. Soon we're going to be starting in person, which we're super excited about. We're just getting all the details all ironed out. And Jack, thank you for joining us today,
Jack,
and being our guinea pig.
Hey, forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. You're my
The gabagool.
The gabagool. But love you all so much. And
Before we go, sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Jack, would you like to plug anything? Any like your Instagram, any projects you are in or like you finished that you can speak of? Like fly your freak flag for a second.
Yeah, follow my Instagram. That's where I post about my comics.
Good shit.
And I'm on a show on Showtime called American Rust. Check that out. Yeah, that's it.
Badass. All right. Well, everybody, thank you all for hanging out with us. It was so wonderful to have you. It was a great time playing some D&D with you. And please spread some love. Tell a friend you love them. And we love you very much. We will see you next week for what happens. Mwah. Hannah, where are we sending our gabagool?
We're going to be raiding TPK roleplay.
Ooh.
TPK roleplay?
All right. See y'all next time. Bye-bye.
See y'all next time, lol.
There cannot be